didn't send me a playlist or anything, so I'm assuming
Go
I'm just
for
gonna
it.
play.
Yeah.
Okay.
'Cause
80s pop.
You know it! Yeah, no, I was like, what he does is
Just do
great.
the Back to the Future soundtrack.
I see no downside.
Actually, in light of this, I think we're gonna listen to Avatar, James Cameron's Avatar soundtrack.
It would be epic, that's for sure. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna go feed the dog.
I don't actually know how to change this. Hey Trey, you're gonna have to give me a demo on how to change the lights.
What do you mean? Oh, on your
Because you
keyboard?
use the same Synops, don't you? To control yours?
What are you using?
Razer Synops.
Oh, gotcha. I use Aura.
Oh, okay. So never
Or
mind, you're not
Asus.
going to need to.
I can still get help because
I'm sure that there's like a tutorial. I just skipped through it the first time.
you should just be able to click on a color and hit apply or a pattern and hit apply.
It does have one. Maybe it just shifts, so I don't notice. Because it just like most of the colors.
You want to change?
No, because it takes a long time. I know that I can like change individual keys and stuff.
Is that what you're wanting to do at some point?
I don't know what I was going to do. I can't actually tell you. I also don't know why this laptop automatically connected, because to my knowledge I've never brought it here. Spooky.
Scary.
Skeletons. Sims.
I am ready to be a nuisance character. To all combats.
Ready? I thought you already were a nuisance character.
Yeah.
It's gotten worse since I've got level 3 spells now.
Trey, I told you. I will buff these characters as need be. If they need a plus 12 to hit you, they're getting a plus 12.
Oh boy. Just have them start throwing grenades.
Right, you know what most of these monsters are because you printed them for me. That's
I know what
gonna help.
3 of them are.
That's true. That's true. Quantum, Wander, Talia, Ash. Are any of these like good guys, or are they all bad guys?
Zero's good.
Yeah.
I always had 0 good, so it's the same every time.
What I might just do is if I actually have an NPC that goes in combat with you, I just might use Wanders.
Or you could just
Not
label
a
them
bad
0.
idea.
I might do it now just to bug you.
It's up to you. You're a DM.
Deep as God.
DM is God.
I think between the two of us, that's what we're going to struggle with the most. It's not sassing off to the DM.
So you said just go Alex the DM, just sassing off to you right next to you, but no. Oh, you're the DM.
I know. Now I'm scary. Now I have potential.
Now you have power.
I know it's terrifying.
Alright, I believe I am ready. I'm ready. Previously on Airborne, we started with Ash taking a nice long stroll where they ran into Marina, a very excited Marina who announced that she was officially ready to go, that a kind patron had paid off the rest of her airship. With this news, Ash returned to the Hogtied Inn, and everybody gained a long rest. And as each of you met for breakfast, you planned to do some shopping and then to do one last quest before leaving Skypeak. And after you finish breakfast, you each split off to your individual quests. Kuori, with the fresh memory of a disturbing dream in his mind, met with the Fets in the gardens of Lady Lunafrey. Ash went to the Museum of Wonders to gaze into the cauldron of Henriette Morgan. Wander went to Curly's to wish him goodbye. And Quantum met up with Sorbo to exchange information about a mysterious tower that had been spotted in the skies. After which you all met up and made your way down to the seaside, the mid-seaside, where you tracked the troll to its lair and found out that it was a rather friendly troll that had been chased out by some bird-looking demons that sang and danced and charmed in particular Ash quite a bit. But after destroying them and getting them out of the troll's home, you were able to successfully finish that quest, and you all went back to the Hogtied Inn. Everybody except for Wander. Wander went to the higher end of the market and met with Lilith Escargot, and yeah, last session ended with presumably a bang, and that's where we pick up. So
Music is perfect.
Wander. Your eyes flutter open. You smell the fresh scent of coconut oil. You see articles of clothing strewn all about the room. And as the rising sun comes through the window, you feel a warmth behind you and an arm, a singular arm wrapped around you as you begin to wake. You would guess by the position of the sun, it's probably about 7 a.m. or so.
Alright. I'm going to slip out of bed, gather up my clothing, and then wake Lilith with a gentle...
Okay. You have some difficulty because it's literally strewn about everywhere.
Yeah.
You almost put on several of her clothing items by accident, but eventually you gather up everything, and as you're half dressed, she does wake up. Good morning, dear.
Good morning. How did you sleep?
The night went well. How did you sleep?
I slept delightfully. Thank you.
I'm glad to know that I left you with something to look forward to when you come back to Skypeak.
I'm going to lean onto the bed and kiss her.
Okay?
And then I'm going to whisper as I pull away and be like, I hope I satiated your thirst for a little bit.
For now. It's too bad you have to go, but you do have important work to do, and frankly, I think I have important work to do, and you'll... Hopefully I'll have the things up and running by the time you get back.
I look forward to it, and I look forward to seeing you again in the future.
She gets out of bed with the sheet, kind of holding the sheet like this, and do you need an escort down to, are you going to the Airship Tower, or are you going to meet your friends at your former hotel?
I have to go pick up some things, since most of my belongings are left at my hotel room, so I gotta swing by there, and looking out at the sun. I think most of them will still be there right now, so then we can just progress to the airship field from there.
Okay.
Well,
then, and she lets the sheet drop. I will get on with my morning. Let me walk you to the door.
such a nice way to wake up. And what an enticing reason to stay in bed for a little bit longer. But alas, I signed a fucking contract. So I'm gonna follow her to the door.
Okay. She opens it and somewhat hides behind it so that way nobody passing by can see her. Good luck, my dear. And she kind of aggressively grabs you and kisses you.
Alright, I'm gonna lean into the kiss, and then as I pull away, I'm gonna give her a very slow head to toe, like a once over. And then I'm gonna wink and I'll be like, I will see you when I get back.
Not if I see you first.
Bye, Lilith.
Goodbye, Wander.
And then I'm gonna walk to the stairs.
Okay.
Does the door close this time?
Yes, it does. Yes, it does.
Go it out.
All right. So, back at the Hogtied Inn, 7:45 rolls around. Subtract 2 silver for traveling across the city through the gondolas.
Okay.
We come to Quantum and Talia's room. You see Talia stir as she begins to get ready for the day, putting her boots on and gathering up her things, putting her books into her satchel. I'm quite excited. I think I'm going to get breakfast to go this morning. I don't think. I don't know if I feel like I'm just too anxious to like sit down.
We have a lot to do.
We do. And she kind of puts her satchel on. Are you ready to go?
Always.
Awesome. You hear.
Am I awake already?
Yeah, you kind of like have just been like not feeling like getting out of bed. You're just kind of starfished out.
Gotcha. Okay. Who is it?
It's Ash. Get your ass out of bed. It's almost time to go.
I'll be out in a minute. No. Slowly roll off the bed
Okay.
and start doing push-ups. Do my morning exercise.
Okay. You get your push-ups done, and how long do you procrastinate?
I'm intrigued by that question. Well, I gotta do my push-ups. I gotta do my sit-ups. I gotta do my planks. Then I gotta do my crunches. Then I gotta do my wall sits. Then I gotta do my handstand push-ups.
So it is. There's
Okay, boss.
Jog in place for 15 minutes.
After about 2 minutes, you're on your door. I'm gonna meet everybody downstairs. Remember, we're gonna be on the airship, so you can always do your exercises then. I don't want to keep Marina waiting. Remember, we're getting paid very well to do this.
Fine. Open the door, but I don't have any pants on. I forgot to. She's still there. Is Ash still there?
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna open the door and I was in my underwear and we got my boots on now. All right.
Yeah,
Let's
you have
go.
all your stuff?
I think so. Nope. Close the
All
door
right,
again. Get my pants on.
I see Quantum and Talia. I'm gonna go get Wander, and then let's just go. We'll get breakfast to go.
Okay. Well, I got the door shut and I got my pants on. I got Chester.
Okay.
Got my stuff. And I'm on my way.
Wander, you up? Quantum, come here.
Yes.
Wander. You see Ash's eyes flash red for a second. She's not in her room.
Perhaps she is already downstairs.
Perhaps. Okay, let's go check. I think that's a reasonable assumption. Talia, how are you today? I'm quite good, dear. Actually, I turned into Lilith for a second. I'm quite good, Ash. Very excited to get the day going. Awesome. All right, let's go. Kuori's bringing up the rear, literally. So let's just let's go get our breakfast to go. We'll order him something, I guess. Make a just make a dex check real quick.
Dirty 20.
Okay. As the rest of you, with the exception of you, come down the stairs, you walk in through the front door.
Good morning!
Good morning.
It is a good morning.
It is.
Did you go shopping?
No. I gotta go get my stuff from my room. Can you order me some breakfast? I'll pay you back.
Sure. Okay. I'll get it. That's not mine. That's okay. You run into Wander as she's coming down the stairs.
It's coming down the stairs.
I'm going up.
Yeah.
You're coming down.
Yeah.
I'm coming down. She's going up. Right?
Yeah, that's what I meant. As she's no, I
going
meant-
up the stairs, I'm coming down the stairs. As I'm coming
Yes.
down the stairs,
Yeah.
I'm gonna look at her.
Good morning.
You got laid last night.
Did
She
I?
got laid. And I'm gonna start walking away.
As you know, she knows you. As she says this, she knows your shirt's on backwards.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. Alright, I'm just gonna go up to my room and gather my stuff.
Good for
Okay.
you.
And I guess I'll flip my shirt around.
Okay. You rejoin the rest of the group in the lobby. You see Ash and Talia ordering food. You see a nice, tall beer cup to go, which you assume is for you. All right. Once Wonder's ready to go, I'm solid. Do we need to do anything else before heading to Izzy's?
I am ready.
I'm ready to go. I got everything I wanted.
Okay. How long do you take to gather your stuff?
It would only take 3 or so minutes.
Okay. All right, you eventually come downstairs as Talia and Ash are divvying out breakfast sandwiches and drinks. You got a turkey sandwich with a tall beer. You got a nice iced coffee. Also a turkey sandwich. You didn't get anything.
You do not consume.
Yep, you do not consume. But they still asked. But do we need to do anything else before heading out for the morning?
Quantum, I think you have some potions for me.
Yes.
We can settle that on the ship, but you got them?
Yes.
No, I think we're good. I'm starving now and I'm gonna die on my sandwich.
Okay. You see Ash make a 180 turn. All right, let's go, and she starts power walking. I think she's ready to go.
Okay, I'm gonna out power walker.
Okay.
Your pants on securely?
Oh, they're up.
You guys head out into the streets, and you notice that there's not as many people out in the morning as you've seen in the past couple of days. You notice that it's suspiciously empty. There's still people at Morphor just walking about doing their everyday thing. But it's just kind of eerie that there aren't as many people. Usually like clockwork, there's people out in the morning.
Do we pass any shopkeepers along the way?
Yes, you pass them as they're starting to get set up for the day.
Okay. I'm gonna catch one's attention really quickly, and I'm gonna just kind of be like, "Good morning. Is something different going on today? It kind of seems dead."
Good morning. How can I help you?
I just, is there a reason it's so quiet this morning?
You didn't see it?
I was getting laid. What happened?
Well, it was early this morning. A large creature flew overhead. It was, I believe, it was a sky whale flew overhead. According to the Warforged I talked to while getting my booth set up, it's been over 10 years since a sky whale has been spotted directly over the city.
That's amazing.
Who has the highest passive perception?
Probably not me.
Nah, I'm a 13.
I'm a 13.
I'm a 13.
Oh shit.
Is it all 13?
Yeah.
Is Ash 13?
Ash is 17.
Ash is bogeying
Whoa.
towards the ship.
Okay. I'll just say everybody hears, like, off the distance, you hear a...
Is it a whale?
Oh,
Is
that's
that what they sound like?
yes.
And it's just like, are you interested in any of my wares?
No. And then I'm gonna walk off.
Thank you, come again.
Is that the same guy from...
Yeah, you see one or talking to a tabaxi that's like one eye is much bigger and bloodshot than the other, and he's got like a bad skin condition and ingrown like fur.
So I'm walking by and I'm like...
Don't worry.
So break his little fingers.
I'm legitimate. I have a tick. Don't judge me.
I have a
As
dick.
Quantum walks by, he just looks up and says, "You need medical attention." Keeps on going.
All right, as you guys make your way through the market district, you come upon a very tall tower where you can see airships all bound. Airships of different sizes, no bigger than like a modern day like crabbing vessel, but you do see some that are for maybe a crew of 2 or less, but you see some that could hold maybe a crew of 10 to 20 people. And you see one in particular as a dark shadow overcomes this crowd of people that you guys are kind of like trying to shuffle through, and you just see up in the air this whale that's about 50 feet long. You see coming from its fins these almost like bone-like protrusions as it just floats midair and just very slowly flaps its fins as it just kind of just stationarily it just floats there, and it'll occasionally just let out a long call. And for those that have seen whales out in the wild, you know, this one is completely free of any scarring. It looks very young, and the sun kind of shines off its almost like very like rough and bubbly looking skin. And it's like as you shuffle through the crowd, I've never seen one of those before. What is it doing in the city? It's so strange that I'm surprised that the Warforged are not taking any action. It's a creature like that could do some great damage as you kind of make your way through the crowd.
I'm just in awe as I'm standing up because I've never seen a whale before.
Yeah.
That's what they all look like?
I guess.
So I'm walking towards...
And as you see some Warforges like trying to keep the crowd back from so they're not crowding Izzy's, but you see a very distinct, familiar tiefling, Santiago, and you see him talking to Marina, and they seem to be having a tender moment. He kind of leans down and she hugs him, and he takes one of his long arms and kind of pats her on the back, and he stands and she's, Ash, over here. Yes. So this is your father. Greetings. I am Santiago. I'm familiar with most of you. I saw you fight. I've fought with all of you, I think, against the ooze. I was not aware that you were the exact individuals that would be taking care of my daughter.
She's in good hands, sir.
I would certainly hope so. Well, she's spoken highly of each of you, especially you, and he looks down at Ash. I was hesitant to let Marina go on this quest, but I realized that she would do it regardless of whether or not I allowed it. But
Especially with a shirt on the back.
I'm glad to see each and every one of you off, and when you return to the city, please don't be a stranger.
look around at everybody, and then I'm gonna look at him and be like, I think family is important, and we will do our very best to make sure that she stays safe.
Much appreciated. While she is not of my blood or DNA, I consider her my own. And I would kill anyone that would cause her harm.
Good for you. That's good. It's a nice, strong family bond.
Alright, Dad, we get it. I love you, and he kind of leans down and she gives him a peck on the cheek. Alright guys, are you guys ready to see the ship? I'm very excited to show it off and to get up. I mean, I think Tarwathie is very eager to get out too.
I'm ready
Yes.
to go.
I'm so excited to see Tarwathie up closer. This is fantastic. He is amazing. I am in love.
I know, I was a little nervous about bringing him over the city, but I didn't know how else we were going to get out. It's drawn quite the crowd, so I think the sooner we leave, the better.
Agreed.
Yeah.
So she takes you guys into the tower, and inside you immediately spot a goblin with this like gored yellow skin, and he's got these goggles, and he's got dirt all over his muscly arms and his face, and he says, "Greetings, I am Izzy. You must be Marina's friends. I hope that you enjoy the ship. I built it myself for her cause."
It's very noble of you. How?
Yes, well, I'm glad she gave me the opportunity. Most people are very... If you're Dragonborn or Goblin, most people don't trust you around here. But thanks to her and her father's connections, I've made quite a living for myself repairing and building airships with my assistants. And you see like these little automatons that stand anywhere between like 2 to 3 feet, just kind of like squeaking and squawking about, and you see them like carrying tools and airship parts off into the warehouses. And Marina knows the way. I just wanted to meet her friends. Okay, but thank you, Izzy. I just follow me, guys. So she takes you guys up several flights of stairs. It's quite the hell of a walk, and throughout the windows you see different variations of airships that are either being mid-build or mid-repair, and you see like again these little robots kind of working and tinkering on each of them. And eventually she stops and comes out onto sort of a walkway, and you see an airship that from the outside is almost completely wooden under the bow, except you see like almost a belly of stone that has this occasional like lightning-esque electricity that sort of spider crawls across the bottom. And you see two giant masts that stand at about 25 to 30 feet tall, and this is my airship. Let me show you guys around before we depart, because this will be our home for I figure probably almost a month as we go on to explore. And she leads you onto the deck, and on the deck you see several barrels of rations that have been tied down. And you see on the navigation portion a large ship wheel that looks kind of standard as far as for any of you that have done any seafaring. It looks very typical, but to the right and left of it there are these consoles with leathers and these with levers and these glowing buttons that look not so typical to seafaring ships. I think, no offense to the rest of you, but I believe that maybe you and Talia will perhaps be most suited to help me navigate with this thing once we get up into the air. I can teach you a thing or two. It's not hard.
I also have a book that I am going to study.
Great. So this is the top deck. We do have a pool. It's in the middle, and you can't see it, but you see these two doors that look like they kind of slide open. And to the side, you see a giant lever that looks like it swivels like this. There's a nice pool. It's for me, Ash, and anybody else that wants to use it. And yes, yes, Winston, I didn't forget about you. And you see like a little otter, like kind of next to her, like that's kind of hugging to her leg. This is Winston. He'll be helping us. But let me show you guys the lower levels. So she takes you further down deck and through a couple of doors. And so you guys walk down the hallway, and there are 6 sets of doors. There's 2 on the right, 2 on the left. These are the quarters. I don't know if you guys got to discuss who's bunking with who, but there's 2 bunks per a room. I've tried to make it as spacious as possible. After I knew that you were accompanying us, I made sure to get them to where they could expand if somebody would need to. But you guys can check out your rooms later. Just follow me, and she goes through a further door, and you see a quite large kitchen with some metal pots kind of swaying from the ceiling above the oven and stovetop, and then you see a nice long dining table with 8 chairs sitting around it, and you see a sort of walk-in freezer / fridge. This is the kitchen. You guys are, of course, welcome to it. You can make just about anything. I've got rations that are good for about 3 months, so I think we'll be set for a while. And of course, some of the islands we'll be visiting, we can restock as well. But this is mostly it for powdering your nose. There's a couple of bathrooms down that way, and she points to a far steel door. We have some air and water mist showers for those of you that bathe quite often. But yeah, as far it's not. I don't know how many of you have done any like seafaring or airship travels, but I've tried to make it as homey as I can. But for those of you that like privacy, I would. There are plenty of places to get away from each other up on the deck. Any questions? Oh, the engine room. I gotta show you the engine room. You're gonna love this. And she kind of gets on her knees and opens up a hatch, and there's like a flight of stairs that lead down. You see this like pulsating, glowing, purplish glow as she kind of goes down. You follow her?
Yeah.
Okay. You follow her. And anybody that's over 6 feet tall definitely has to duck.
Yeah. A lot.
No.
And you enter this room that's probably about a good 15 by 15 feet, and it's taller like once you get in. It's about 10 feet up, and in the middle of this room you just see this cylinder with a crystal that is probably a good like 4 feet tall that kind of glows purplishly, and it just kind of floats like this, sort of bobs up and down, it pulsates. This is what will power the ship to fly. I don't suspect, unless we take heavy damage or anything or get boarded, I don't think we'll have to come down here that often. But the console to like control the intensity or the speed is right here, and then there's another one up top in the my brain just died. And then the not the crow's nest, but like the
Captain's quarters? What are you going for?
The bridge.
Okay.
On the bridge. Thank you, Star Trek. But yeah, that's pretty much the entire tour. I don't know about you guys, but I'm ready to take off.
Thank you for that tour. This is a very nice airship. You're much
It is
nicer
very
than
impressive.
anticipated.
That's That's why I had to work for such a long time to save up for it.
How long did you have to work to save up for this?
About 2 years, but I mean that was about the time it took me to get Tarwathie to fly on its own out of the water, so he could properly migrate.
If you don't mind me asking, how much did this cost? This is insane. Like, this is fantastic.
Make a persuasion check.
Look at my somebody's trying to see how much
What's
they
my
just.
persuasion? 14.
Well, it didn't cost me anything anymore, but it was initially going to cost me about 50,000 gold. And I had to make a deposit of about 3,000.
Well, knowing that, I think we can all guarantee to do our best to make sure that this comes back and that this is an investment that lasts you for a lifetime.
Yeah. I'm excited to explore in it. Izzy has done an impeccable job on it. I mean, all the airships around this area are nice. I would even consider this one just kind of middle of the road, just from what I've seen pass overhead. But yeah, I'm gonna head up to the bridge and we're gonna take off. As we're taking off, just be careful around the edges.
That would not be a fun way to go.
Will Tarwathie be flying alongside us the entire time?
Yes, throughout the entire trip. We're gonna head out, and in about 3 to 4 hours, we'll reach the migrating area, and that's she kind of chokes up. That's where we'll release them.
You'll
Understood.
be able to see them again, won't you?
I hope so. I mean, the ones that are left migrate through this area twice a year, so once during the summer and then again during the winter.
I'm sure you'll see them again. But that's hard. Let us know what we can do to help. Or let me know. I guess I won't speak for them.
Does anybody need anything else? Have any questions about the ship before we take off? Anybody need to go to the bathroom before we leave? Just kidding, you can go. It's a bad joke. I'm gonna head up. You guys follow her up from the engine room and back into the kitchen. And she makes her way back up to the bridge. Does anybody do anything of note before taking off?
I'm gonna slide up to Talia and be like, we didn't talk about bunking arrangements, did we? Like, I didn't miss that.
We did not talk about it.
Okay, cool.
I think. Yeah, sorry, I meant to bring that up, but I just forgot.
It's okay.
That's okay, Ash. We'll discuss it around dinner time. Yeah, I think that'd be good.
That sounds great. Well, I'm excited to see this airship take off. I'm gonna head up to the deck.
Me too.
Quantum goes to the bridge.
I go to the deck.
So, show of hands, who's been on an airship before? No, so just the train was your first time up in the air like that.
Have I? Let us look.
Was for me.
All right.
I don't think so.
So, you guys head up, and you see Marina at the wheel, and you see her kind of touch her head, and you almost hear like a ringing sensation in your ears for a second, and then you hear Tarwathie, "Woo!" and the whale, with surprising speed, starts taking off, and you're not sure exactly how it stays up in the air because it doesn't like flap the wall. It still like flaps its wings.
Fins.
Fins. Thank you. Sorry, I feel so naked without my screen. Yeah, he takes off with some surprising speed, and all right, everybody, let's go. And she pulls a lever, and you feel like the ship pulse as it powers up, and it begins to like just slowly dock out. You guys watch as the city kind of like is underneath you guys, and you see some people just like a good like 100 feet below, just kind of pointing, like looking like ants. But within about 15 minutes, you get out on the outskirts of the city. You see some griffin riders flying by, along with some other airships. The traffic is heavy, but not necessarily congested. You just see patrols and trade ships coming in as you guys head northwest. But it's like you just hear the wood of the ship just kind of crick back and forth as it heads out. And those of you that are on the immediate deck notice that the ship does has defense capabilities. You see two ship cannons that are on wheels that look like they could be wheeled around on the deck if it needed to be moved around. And it looks like each of them has like these like cannon slots where almost these bowling ball sized cannonballs are attached to the sides. It looks like they kind of just almost like file in as each one would get shot off. So you guys take off and you enjoy the fresh air as Skypeak comes out of vision. But below you is just a sea of clouds. And those of you that observe Marina piloting the ship, it's like she just very subtly does this and will occasionally press a couple of buttons and adjust a lever. The ship will speed up occasionally. But you would guess the ship travels probably about anywhere between 30 to 40 miles per hour. But eventually, about mid-afternoon, she brings the ship to a halt. And she comes down onto the deck, and she kind of holds Ash's hand. I've been looking forward to this, but also dreading this at the same time. And you see just Tarwathie a good, 40 yards out, just, patiently waiting. Alright. I'm going to go say goodbye real quick.
Take your time.
And you see her kind of back up and just fly off onto the whale. And you just see her, kind of just almost like an ant on a mountain, just putting her head on this creature. You guys do anything while she does that?
Look bewildered.
Absolutely.
I was unaware she could fly.
You see Talia pulling out a handkerchief and she's crying. I'm sorry, this is telepath.
Do you have any extras? Because this is very touching.
Here, and she hands you a dainty-looking cloth.
Thanks. I'm gonna dab at my eyes and I'm gonna hand it back to her without looking. I was gonna just watch this is a soap opera.
Okay. She spends about 5 minutes with the whale, and then eventually she pushes off and kind of floats midair, and the whale steers off and starts going off into the distance. She returns to the deck. She doesn't say anything. She says, "Thank you for your patience. I figure with our current course, I plan to hit the islands in this order. I plan to go to Yule, Primus, Yule and Arcadia. I figure we do some exploring. I want to study some of the nature and everything, and see how the flying fish and all the other animals interact with the individual islands. And it's like I said earlier, you guys can keep anything that you find, unless it's an endangered species that stays on the island. But if you guys want to head below, I figured we could have dinner.
Sounds good.
You got pizza?
I do have pizza.
I don't think it's gonna be like Polly's.
It's
though.
not Big Mama's pizza, I know. It'll suffice.
Okay. And with that, I think we can switch DMs.
Ooh, switching DMs.
Damn.
Is that a good jumping off point for you?
Yeah, it's fine.
Alright, DM Mariah.
Alright, so as everybody heads downstairs, do we all just head like straight to the kitchen? Does anybody want to split off, go powder their nose, go investigate, go cuddle with Ash for a little bit? Marina. I don't think that's where their relationship is at yet. But okay, so if everybody comes down to the kitchen and you find some pizza, you don't find anything because you do not consume.
I did not consume.
Just considering the fact that we're at the beginning of our trip, I'm pretty sure that everybody can find what they're looking for in the pantry. So everybody kind of settles down with a drink, beverage of choice, some food, or you just sit with your hands in front of you, frankly staring at everybody else. Like that, yeah, beautiful. Alright. That was really emotional, like that was really moving, Marina. That was beautiful.
Feels like I just took him in yesterday. I mean, he's a part of me.
Yeah.
I don't know how else to explain it. And you see, like, Winston kind of curled up on her lap.
Well, thank you for letting us be here for this part, and I hope that we find some interesting adventures from here on out.
Me too. Yeah, me too. Well, and you see the go down and
Very well behaved honor.
oh yeah, he's very well trained. So, not to be super awkward about this, but where's everybody sleeping tonight?
Chester?
You hear in your head, help.
Talia, do you
know.
want to bunk up?
That would be great. That would give you a break, and 6 feet apart. That would give you a break.
You should be safe here.
Thank you.
Especially with Jester. Jester will keep you safe, he'll keep you warm.
Yeah.
But Talia and I are gonna have some girl talk because we've talked about we both have some shit. We just gotta kind of like
Sure.
unpack.
Speaking
You
of-
guys can have slumber parties, that's fine.
Are there not enough rooms for everybody to be on their own?
No.
There's 4 rooms, like I
Oh,
showed
they said 6.
earlier. There were 6 doors.
Ah, gotcha.
So, as far as claiming rooms, so you and me are gonna bunk together.
Yeah.
Just and as the captain, just so I know, where's everybody else going to sleep? Who's going to take room number 2?
I know, number 2.
And are you bunking with anybody? I mean, I guess technically, you're just. Oh yeah, Chester.
Chester.
Did I get that name right?
Yes.
Who's taking room number 3?
I can take room number 3.
Is that gonna leave you and Ash bunking together?
Are you? I mean, I'm okay. I guess I'm okay with it. What do you think, Ash? I feel like this is a big decision.
If you want to table that for right now and text Elizabeth and see if she'd be okay with it, we can act like it's come to its natural conclusion and then revisit it in a little bit.
It's a great idea. I'm gonna text her right now. making that decision.
That's fair.
No, yeah. Well, now that we have the room situation sorted out, I feel like I know some of you very well. Marina, I don't know that I've ever had a conversation with you. I've had a very awkward...
Just the one time at the exam.
The very awkward encounter.
Right, you were the one that was into the farts.
I was the one that was into the farts. Do we want to play a game of like get to know you and play...
What the deuce?
What the deuce? How would we feel about that? Quantum, Kuori.
This is acceptable.
You
That's
don't care?
fine.
Does Chester...
I guess
Does Chester... Do you have any questions?
Chester wants to play, but I'm okay.
Okay. Would you like to have Chester play in your place, or are you both going to play?
I don't know, we'll both.
Cool. So, Marina, to explain how this works, I don't know if you've ever heard of this before, and actually Ash, because every time we've played, you disappeared.
Weirdo.
So
I'm sorry. I'm a creature of the night. I like the water too. But I guess I'll participate this time.
Alright, I wasn't meaning to point fingers, but like, okay, so what we're gonna do, and I'm gonna pass out d20s, or I'm gonna grab them from Talia or whoever has them. It's like, so we've got these one dice, we're gonna roll it, the person who has the lowest score is going to be asked a question by the person with the highest score. And then we're gonna cycle through until everybody's been asked a question. So does that make sense?
Yes, absolutely.
Alright, go ahead and roll. 18.
6.
Marina also rolled an 18.
9 for Chester, 13 for Kuori. So highest was 18.
What about
Talia.
Talia and Ash?
Talia rolled a 13, Ash rolled an 11.
Okay, Marina, do you want to ask the first question, or do you want me to?
Why don't you start off since this is new to me?
Okay, and then who had the lowest? There was an 8. wasn't
6.
there?
I did 6.
6, okay. Oh, Quan. Ooh, this is hard. Have you ever had friends outside of your master? Or like, did you ever come close to somebody outside of your master?
I have traveled alone.
For as long as you've been alive?
Yes.
That seems really lonely.
It is what was required of me.
Well, is what required of you, is it lonely?
No.
Okay. So we don't have to worry about like any jealous ex-lovers or any people who you owe money.
I am not indebted to anyone other than my master.
You think you're indebted to him?
He is my creator.
Family is very important.
Family is very important. I guess that's fair. Well, thank you for answering my question.
You are welcome.
Again! That's a 4.
Marina rolled a 19.
That's another
Ash
6.
rolled a 5. And Talia rolled a 14.
Chester rolled a 2.
Oh,
my
Chester's
God.
getting asked.
And Kuori rolled a 16.
Poor Marino.
So who's asking Kuori a question? Or Chester. Asking Chester.
Marina is.
Marina's asking Chester a question. Does she even know Chester? Chester's the man in my head. In case you were wondering, I don't know who you are really.
I hired you guys.
Yeah. I just don't really know much about you. Nice ship.
You know, my acquaintances, and Ash is my friend.
Well, this is my friend. He likes to kiss.
Chester.
I don't want to kiss you.
We're over 107.
Chester's never tried to kiss me.
There's a reason.
You're intimidating.
Question for Chester. Okay. A very simple one. What's your favorite animal? I love animals. In case that wasn't obvious. And why?
And why?
That's important.
It is important.
Has Chester tried to kiss me?
No.
He says drakes because of their destruction.
Okay. I can dig it.
Yep.
Drakes are impressive. They're kind of rare around here. Most people are afraid of anything to do with dragons, but they are cool. I think they're like sharks. They can be misunderstood.
Agreed.
Wow. Marina's rolling tight. Marina rolled a natural 20.
Damn.
And Ash rolled a 2.
Yeah, Marina sucks.
Ash rolled 2.
Alright, Elizabeth, I hope you approve.
Yeah.
Wait. Ash. This might sound strange, but it's like even though we just met like just over a week ago, I feel like I've been friends with you for a while. Now, you're just very comfortable to be around. And hopefully the feeling is mutual. So, Ash. Boy, there's so many things I want to ask. Okay. Tell me a little. Tell me a fun story from your childhood. Well, my childhood, right? My childhood was great. I didn't really have a father figure. My mom's a bit of a nut job. My grandparents were cool, though.
Was she ever a child?
They, I have mostly memories from, like, my teenage years, which I'm still in. But, there was this tree that my grandmother would, like, take me all these fun places through. And, it was connected to the Feywilds. And, I mean, she wouldn't take me, like, super dangerous places, just, like, really cool places. Sort of like where we are now, where the laws of physics just are kind of up in the air just a little bit. For example, we went and talked to talking trees in the Feywilds. I don't know if anybody's ever been to the Feywilds. Maybe if I decide I like the rest of you guys after when and if I ever go home, I could take you guys there for like a trip. Because most of you seem alright.
That sounds fun.
Does
Most.
that answer your question? Yeah, I think that's a good solid memory. As I have complicated memories with my family too. The stepfather is great, but yeah. But I mean, you know all about that. Should we roll again?
Yeah. I feel like I'm learning so much.
Well, we both rolled 12s.
Ash rolled a 2, Talia rolled a 3, Marina rolled a 10.
What?
So Kuori and Chester both tied for 12.
Roll off, see who
We're
actually goes.
always with Chester and
Chester got nat 20.
Alright, Chester's asking Wander a question. I got a crit fail.
You got a crit fail?
I did.
Wander. Okay. What does Chester want to know about Wander? That's a good question. Chester wants to know why you choose to steal things. And if you've always done those things.
Damn, Chester, you're not pulling any punches.
Detect thoughts. Is that a Kuori question or is that a Chester question?
Chester.
Okay. Just make sure.
Have you ever been in a situation? I guess no, I'm not going to answer a question. I started stealing when I was really little to make sure that me and my brothers and my friends had food to eat. Because we went long periods of time without having enough food or without seeing our needs really met. And then we got in with some people who kind of like made sure that we were eating regularly, but they had expectations, and that didn't always go really well. And so I mean, like, I kind of just I started to make sure I could see another day and make sure that the people that I loved could see another day, as much as like a 4 or 5 year old loves somebody. But I kept doing it partially because it makes my life easier, but also because I was told to. In a lot of circumstances, I didn't really have a choice. So it's being in that position for a long time is kind of like made me ambivalent to it. Orders are orders. Does that answer your question? Is Chester satisfied, or do I need to keep?
I mean, he's satisfied with it that you answered it, but
Not with the stealing?
well, he was hoping you were just a overall bad girl, but no, you were stealing because you had to. He's sad.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to make you sad.
Interesting.
Corey's happy though.
I'm a bad girl in other ways, if that makes you feel better.
You got to show those.
Who hasn't been asked the question, just out of curiosity?
Corey has not been asked a question,
Alright, you have,
Talia hasn't.
and
No,
and
Maria
Corey
has.
hasn't asked anybody either. Corey just rolled a 19. Chester rolled an 18.
You haven't asked a question, have you?
Nope.
Marina rolled a 9, Talia rolled a 15, and Ash rolled a 4.
So,
rolled a 13.
out of all of the people who haven't been asked yet, I think Marina rolled the lowest, right?
Has Ash been asked?
Ash.
Yeah, Ash been asked by Marina.
Yes.
So Marina hasn't
Alex
been asked a
got it.
question.
Correct.
And Corey hasn't asked a question, and I got 19.
Okay, so you rolled the highest, so you're going to ask Marina a question.
I don't know anything about the lady, but I'll think of something.
And just to reiterate, as far as like what she looks like, she's got like long, almost whitish green hair. You see like splotches of light blue over dark blue skin, and you see almost like a cracking skin on this side, and underneath her like wetsuit, you see like her heart pulsate bright red from time to time.
Do I recognize what race she is?
You think she's some form of genasi, probably water.
Okay. Well, how'd you come to be so familiar with the owner of Curly Billiards, Santiago?
He adopted me.
Yeah.
I guess we might as well get this out of the way now. Ash knows. So they may have already told you. I didn't tell them anything. I appreciate that. So, my birth father is one of the, and I didn't find this out until recently. I found out that one of the council members, Talro, is my biological father, and he had me with a chambermaid, and I guess at the time he didn't want or wasn't prepared to have a child, so they set me up for adoption, and Santiago adopted me, raised me as his own, and while I understand that Santiago is scary to a great many people, I've seen the exact opposite from him as a father. And I'm sorry, what was the exact question?
Just how you became so
Oh,
close with him.
he raised me.
Yeah.
And while he's overprotective at times, he's always been supportive, even if it's been at a distance. Yeah. Yep, that's how I know him. I've known him since I was a couple months old.
Well, he seems to be a strong, great warrior. We'll keep you safe.
Takes the heads.
I
of
appreciate
people.
that.
'Cause I got a feeling if we don't, someone's going to be losing their head.
Well, it could be all of you.
Yeah.
And they'll be mounted on his office wall.
But yeah, I think we'll be fine. And to be honest, I'm not just a little girl. I can take care of myself.
Well, to reiterate the point that I made to your father, I think we are all vested in you coming in back
Exactly.
safely.
I didn't mean to insult your capabilities, more to imply that I like living.
Okay. Understood. Yeah. Is that satisfactory?
Works for me.
This is
What the fuck?
I'm
We
rolling
tied for
terribly
we
today.
tied for 4s.
Ash rolled a 12, Talia rolled an 11, Marina also rolled an 11.
Or an 8.
We rolled the lowest 4s. Corey hasn't been asked a question
so.
yet.
Who else? Was it Marina who rolled the highest?
Ash rolled 12. Does anybody roll higher than that? So Ash is asking Quan.
Corey.
Corey.
Because Corey's got a 4. Corey hasn't
I
been
got
asked a
8.
question yet.
Oh,
Nice.
yeah, sorry.
Jess just been asked a question, not Corey.
Sorry.
Yeah, there's 2 people. Gets confused. Yeah, I understand. So Ash is asking me.
Oh god. We're
What's
just
up,
throwing all of the
Brother,
challenges. your
sister,
way.
brother.
Beg your pardon?
What's up? What's your question?
Thinking. So, I noticed yesterday. I didn't know whether or not to bring it up because I didn't know it was polite. Wow, actually, I don't know if this counts as a question about you though. So I might have to ask something else.
I think
Now we
he's
gotta
very
know.
intrigued.
Right.
Yeah.
What?
So let me ask 2. How about
2
that?
questions.
Yeah.
I know we did tie for 4, so
Um,
get 2.
It's question 1.
Okay.
And I was thinking about this while I was being forced to dance. Chester didn't really talk a lot. I mean, he didn't hit on Talia, which I'm sure that was disappointing for you. Oh, absolutely. What the fuck's up with that? Did we offend him yesterday or something?
No, didn't offend him. It's more of the opposite, I guess. Is that things were okay.
Okay.
I don't know how else to put it, but things weren't
All
bad.
right.
So
And my second question: what is your favorite thing about your visit here so far? Whether it be a person, a place, an event, or I guess in your case, a fight. If you can't pick a favorite, maybe top 2.
I'm tied between 2.
Polly's.
Okay.
Big Mama's sweet ogre ass.
You hear Marina go. Ash hands her a napkin. Thank you.
In that fight with that buff little halfling at the bar.
Have you ever fought a halfling before?
Nope.
I've met a couple of halflings. Have you?
No, I've met a few gnomes back in the day, but
Actually,
No
in my
halflings.
hometown, I grew up with as a friend of my grandmother's was a halfling, and their childs were halfling elf hybrids.
Children?
Yeah. Yeah. I believe their their name was Amir and Kess. They were a family of halflings / elves. I've never seen a halfling fight like that before. Like usually they're party animals
Yeah.
or just very curious.
It was impressive.
Yeah.
So that's my top 2 favorite moments or favorite things.
I'm sorry. Did I say something weird?
No, but just like the bagpipe. Right? You said something about Amir when we were looking at that shady bagpipe.
Yeah.
Did he lose it? I mean, like, maybe you don't know.
I don't exactly know.
I could have
The thing about... I knew Amir like a little bit. Great guy. Very trusting. I think he just maybe trusted the wrong person and sold an important family heirloom. And if I ever get home, I'm going to have to shove that thing up his ass. I don't know. Because I'm sure his parents are livid.
I want to see that. That sounds like a very interesting. Feels like getting you to go to that.
It was an interesting town. I'll have to take you guys home with me sometime.
19.
Just got a net 20.
Damn it!
Talia rolled a 9, Marina rolled a 2, Ash rolled a 17.
Who still needs to be asked?
Talia hasn't been asked anything. Quantum hasn't been asked anything.
No, I asked.
I asked. I haven't asked anything.
Oh, no, I asked you. That was the first thing.
Yeah, I've been asked. I have
Yeah,
not
you
asked.
haven't
about-
asked him.
Okay.
That's
Yeah.
true. Yeah, so Quantum hasn't asked him.
So are you gonna
Yes.
ask Talia something?
Yeah, so those
It's
last
you
2
or
left?
Chester.
Don't make it.
Go ahead. Please.
Don't waste a question with Chester.
I feel like you got to ask me a question last time, too. How weird is that?
That's
I
what
did.
I'm gonna do this entire meeting session. We're just gonna keep going.
You have visited a great many places. Do you have a favorite?
That's a great question. This place has been pretty cool as far as, like, it's probably the most technologically and magically advanced that I've ever seen. I'd say Baldur's Gate and Sharn are close second. That being said, I briefly visited Waterdeep. That was pretty cool. I didn't get to explore any of the caverns or anything, but I got to ride on a couple of really cool ships, and it's like when Michael and I went there on assignment, we got to see a lot of cool places, but it's a very good like shipping area. From what I understand, very dangerous if you're not equipped to handle underwater dungeons if that's your thing. But it's a very cool area. I'd probably say Waterdeep is my favorite. But I mean, I have both fond and complicated memories of home. So, but I would still probably place Baldur's Gate as a close second.
Waterdeep does have a very impressive harbor.
Yeah. So you've been
Briefly.
cool. Did you get to do any exploring in the caverns? Because you don't breathe, so you probably would have been all right.
I do breathe. It helps me with my functions.
Okay. That's interesting. So you can drown?
Yes, and I sink as a stone.
Good to know. I didn't know that.
I mainly only visited for their many wizard towers.
They do have
Powerful wizards.
quite a few.
Were you looking for your master?
Yes.
Does that answer your question
Yes.
well enough?
Wow, that was informative.
Yeah. That's what the Deuce is designed for. My telepathic brethren was quite creative.
I think it's a great game. But yeah, I look forward to playing this again with you all throughout this journey and getting to know you all better. I guess. But man, is it just me or is it getting late? I don't know what time of day it is. I don't know how
It's no, you're the game master. So,
like he's gonna answer it. Absolutely.
That wasn't fair.
I forgot.
That was mean.
I forgot.
Okay, so I feel like we got on the ship probably before 10, and then we went up and we floated off for like 4-ish hours.
Yep.
Eating. It's probably only like mid-afternoon.
It's up to you.
Yeah. Well, can we take a look at the route that you planned? Because like I know a
Sure.
little bit about geography, but I don't know that I've ever really explored this area. This wasn't where my focus was.
So, yeah, there it is. So, I figured we'd visit 5 islands.
Mm-hmm.
We would go to Yule, and we just explore. Then we'd head to Primus, then Ulador, Arcadia, and then I was also thinking we'd swing by Cherry Tree to pick up some goods to trade. The island is owned by a tribe of orcs. So I've been meaning to get over there since that's one of the newer islands that have been bought up.
Oh. I've heard a lot of cool things about it. How long do you think it's going to take, since you are the captain and you've plotted out the route, about how long do you think it's going to take to get to Yule?
Well,
I phrased that very carefully.
with our current speed, I would expect us to get there late morning, early afternoon tomorrow. I could always speed the ship up, but yeah, I was thinking that would, give us a nice night's rest.
That sounds like it's a great idea. I'm a little sore. I could use some good stretching and then nice sleep.
What are you sore from? You hear Talia kind of lean back.
Making sure the airship was worth it.
Fair enough.
I mean, if you really want to know, we can talk about it away from everybody else.
I
Okay.
already know. Don't
Do
you worry
know?
about it.
Does Kuori actually
Yes.
have an idea of who Wander was sleeping with?
Insight?
Huh?
Insight?
Sure.
It's up to you, your god.
No, Bottomless God DM is second.
Ooh, insight, 18 on the die, plus 3, 21. What do you have? I mean, he does like you. I mean, he's
Yeah.
interested in you, so he does pay attention to you. And he has noticed that old lady hanging around and you keep
You
leaving.
have a very good idea of where Wander was last night.
Yeah. Well, I know that you got laid.
Yeah, I know.
For a fact. I'm suspicious that it's that person. Okay. That's fair enough.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure.
Well,
98%.
Marita, you said earlier, and you don't have to answer by any means, but that you didn't end up having to pay for the ship. Did your dad help cover it? Did he kind of come around, or?
I was just told that it was a anonymous donor. I knew it wasn't my father. He didn't want me doing this at all. But I mean, as you saw, he still came to see me off.
Yeah.
Again, he's very protective of me. But I'm 18 now, so I kind of do whatever I want for the most part. What'd you say?
You make sure you put sunscreen on your skin. It's a precious resource. You're younger than I anticipated. I don't know why.
She kind of paused for a second. Oh, to protect my young skin.
Yeah, I'm
Okay.
making a joke because I'm older than you.
Okay, gotcha.
Man, okay, well, I'm gonna go up to the deck and I'm gonna go through some poses and get a little bit of light exercise in because I missed my morning session. Where are you at?
Sounds good. I'm gonna set Winston up for the night and then go to bed.
Can I meet Winston?
Yeah, he's right there. And you see him just kind of laying on the floor, just half asleep.
But will you let me pet him?
He's very friendly.
Alright, Wander's gonna go over and pet Winston if he lets her.
Yeah, he just perks up.
Delightful. Well, I'm just gonna sit there for a second.
Feels very soft and almost wet to the touch.
Delightful. He's precious. Very cute. Okay, I need to stop petting your otter and go do my exercises. Oh, this is hard. And then I'm gonna turn myself away and I'll be like, anybody want to come up to the deck, or are you all just gonna turn in for the night?
I'm going up to the deck. I'm going to be just practicing, just shadow boxing up there, kicking.
I have some reading to do. And then I think I'll turn in for the night. Talia is going to read. Ash
We need
is going
props
to turn
from
in.
you. Oh man. Hey, Quan, what are you gonna be up to?
I will be reading for a few hours.
Alright, well I wish you a good stasis, and for the rest of you who are going to sleep, a good night. And then I guess we're just gonna go work out on the deck.
It's up to you, guys. We're up there. We do successfully up there.
Roll a
Kicking.
d20.
While studying his flying boat up at the
8.
bridge.
Add your dexterity modifier.
Dexterity modifier?
Yeah.
12.
You trip at one point, but it's just you and Wander up there, so like, I just pretend, Wander just pretends not to notice.
I blame it on the fact we're on an airship, we're floating. I prefer stone.
On
I
the
don't like,
bridge.
yeah. Are you up there up on the bridge?
Yeah, I'm studying my book, but I can see out onto the deck.
Roll a d20. Do a perception check for me.
It's gonna be a 15.
Alright, yeah, you see him fall.
He says nothing.
Just files that away for later. Alright, after a little bit, Wander's gonna be like, you know, I think I'm gonna turn in. This was nice. I feel a lot more relaxed now. A lot of the leftover tension's out of my body.
So is it kind of getting dark now?
Yeah, it's now like dusk, so you'll have like maybe another hour and a half of like visibility.
I'd like to sit towards the front, like of the bow,
Okay.
where I'm safe. I'm not gonna fall off, but meditate, cross-leg meditate for a few hours.
You feel something climb up into your lap.
Me?
Yep.
What is this? Is the otter? Is it the otter?
Yeah, he has a ball in his hand and he's going like this.
What do you want me to do with it? I grab the ball. Do you want me to throw it like on the deck or something?
Yeah,
Throw it on the deck.
make an animal handling check.
Ooh. 19.
He very clearly wants to play fetch.
On the deck?
Yeah.
Okay. So,
Well, that's what you aim first.
well, I didn't know maybe he wanted me to throw it off because he could fly or something. I said he's a flying otter. This is D&D world. I didn't know what it was.
Based on what you've seen, you think it's a better choice to stay on the deck? You think you might have a very sad otter. Throw
Make
it
a
off.
nature check.
I think it might be able to fly. Nat 20.
You, as he's like holding his arms, you see like these little flaps kind of hanging down on all of his legs.
Yeah. Because that's what I was pretty much asking him. Was he pointing to like off the side of the bow? So
He's just kind of like bobbing back and forth.
So I think he can fly then. Nat 20.
Yes.
I think he can fly. Nat 20's not gonna make me kill an otter, is it?
Hopefully the otter wouldn't go after the ball if it could fly.
Throw it.
He gets on the side, hops off, and you see like these little like flaps, like flying squirrel flaps as he like, goes out and gets it.
Nice.
And you just see him like swoop down, like swoop back onto the ship.
Quantum sees nothing.
Does he kind of like come back into my arms if I hold my arms out?
Yeah, he brings the ball back.
Okay. Then I'm gonna play fetch for a little bit then.
Do it. Absolutely.
So that's what I'm gonna do.
You all have a great bonding experience, you and me.
For as long as he's gonna play. This next couple hours.
And he starts getting a little tired, and then he just kind of like chills with you for a little bit, and then he disappears, and you assume he's just gone back to the room now.
Okay.
Assuming the otter can step in appropriate.
Yes, eventually Marina comes and gathers him up, and he's like, all right, it's time to captain the ship now while everybody sleeps. Come on, let's go.
What's that little guy's name?
Winston.
Winston? I like Winston.
I do too.
I'm gonna go turn in.
All right, good night. I'll be following here soon.
Good night.
Are you still
How
showing?
big are the rooms?
They're like almost college dorm size, and it's like for those of you that are like taller, you do notice that the beds kind of expand out a little bit. And they're bunk beds. They're kind of built into the walls, and then there's a desk. There's 2 desks in each room, and like cupboards for you guys to put your shit in, and little cubby holes underneath the beds. Don't know if you've ever seen Firefly or Serenity, but it's kind of like their quarters.
Those are some nice quarters.
Not quite as big, but same idea.
It's just fun.
Okay.
Yeah. When I walk into mine and Talia's room, is she still awake?
She's sitting at the desk. She's kind of set up an area for her. You see a book picture frame sitting there, and you see a couple books, and she's reading, and she's kind of in her nightgown, and she's got her kitten slippers on.
I'm gonna knock so she knows I walk in. I
Come
won't
in.
spook her. How are you?
Good. I didn't want to pick bunks without you. Do you prefer to be on top or bottom?
I don't have a strong preference, but I mean, like, you choose. I really like the ship.
Okay.
Unless you said that you sleepwalk. Would
Yeah,
it be better
maybe I should be
to
on
the
bottom
Okay, I'll be on top.
in case I roll off.
Yeah, that would not be good.
Right.
Your rooms have windows?
They do have like little windows where you can look out.
Portholes.
That's fun.
Not where somebody can climb through, like you're a normal sized person. But I hope you don't mind. I kind of set up like a little area for myself on the desk. I like to have stuff that remind me of home.
Do you have a really well? It's fine. But do you have a really strong connection to home? You kind of seem to have mixed emotions towards it.
Yeah, I'd say I have strong connections to some of the people, and then my experiences there. But yeah.
Like your best friend Michael. I get that. It's hard. I'm glad you have pictures of him though.
Me too.
How do you feel about this? Where we are?
Like right now?
Like, yeah, it's just like, the general plan for the next few weeks. Because I know that you said you came here for work?
Yeah, I came to like expand my horizons a little bit, and then I'm hoping that one of the islands will help me do my research on dreams.
For a second, I thought those were dark or chocolate dipped strawberries.
They're raspberry.
Raspberry sorbet with dark chocolate.
No.
Yeah.
No.
What research are you doing?
Yeah, I'll take it.
I'm good right now.
I'm doing research on
I'm good right now. I am full.
dream.
What you say? Someone frozen carrot trash. Sorry, you're doing research on
Dreams and nightmares.
dreams and nightmares.
Uh-huh.
Anything in particular?
Well, there are some that believe that dreams are like just our mind's way of sort of composting, if you will, of like the past.
That's interesting. Like taking memories and stuff that you have and making you deal with them?
Yeah. Or maybe memories that I can't necessarily recall. You know how like they say that babies remember their birth, but it's just like locked far behind your brain that you can't get access to it and stuff like that.
So like those experiences that you don't remember, and it's not a conscious choice not to, but you just kind of
Right.
Gotcha.
It's like a defense mechanism. I did have a question for you.
Mm-hmm.
I was curious about, what did you say they were called? The Ghostbusters?
The ghost slayers?
Yeah, sorry.
They're fine. We got bus ghosts too.
It sounds like they might have been somewhat similar to the organization that I was with.
Yeah.
So what was their purpose, and are you still technically a member of them, or did you break apart from them?
I mean, I think it would depend when you asked, like, what the purpose was, who you were talking to. And it kind of sounds like that's true for the organization you were a part of, but there were some people who were true fanatics and some people who were just kind of, like, indoctrined in, just kind of plodding along on life. But really it was just, they identified the undead as bad. People who play with, like, the darker forces, the bringing shit back to life, controlling people's bodies, things like that.
Yeah.
They looked at that as bad. And they brought in children at times, young people at times, and just kind of, like, pulled us in with the promise and allure of defeating the darkness in the world and the bad things and the boogeymen and stuff. And they would give you food, and they'd give you shelter, and they'd give you training, and they had expectations, and you met them. And am I still a part of them? I don't know. I don't think so, but I could be wrong. I mean, I was left to rot in a jail, and had I not had friends, I would probably still be there, but they kind of left me on my ass, so I think there are a lot of people in that organization that if they asked me to, I would be willing to lay my life down for them, but as a whole, mixed feelings.
I see. Sounds like you and I have had some similar experiences. I get up and I climb up into bed with you, I guess. And you alluded to a couple days ago that you're looking for somebody.
Yeah.
And that's something that you're comfortable sharing with, because I'm sort of looking for somebody too. And maybe if we exchange information, that's an extra pair of set of eyes. You seem like somebody that'd be good at finding people. I don't know if I would. I feel like Kuori and Quantum have like so much going on that I didn't want to necessarily burden them with this. Then I'm not sure about Ash yet either.
I think Ash has got a lot of stuff they're working through, but no, I'm more than happy to share it. I mean, I'm just looking for my brother. When he was 10, the Order of the Ghost Slayer that we were with, the leaders of our camp essentially gave all the children like a choice. When you reach the age of 10, you either get to dedicate your life to eliminating the undead, and you have to take the trials, or you leave and you walk out and you have nothing.
Do you have a picture of him?
Mm-hmm.
Can you show me?
Yeah. I reach out my hand and I bring in a picture of my brother that I still have. And it's of a 10-year-old, but
Okay, what does he look like?
he's a tiefling. His skin is a little darker than mine, but his hair is white instead of black. His horns curl backwards around the ears like a ram's. He's got a scar on his chin that he got because he fell into a nail, of all things.
What was his name again?
Clever. We don't know anything, or I guess I don't know anything about my parents, but I do know that they named me Wander and they named him Clever, and they thought it was something. I don't know. See, please.
Well, if I can help you find him, I would certainly like to.
Well, thank you. Who are you looking for?
I go like this and I bring the picture to me. So I'm not looking for Michael because he's dead. This is what he used to look like, at least when we were kids. And there's two pictures on it. The one that she shows you immediately is him with his Talia. She's probably about 18 in the picture, and she's saying it with a guy that's probably in his early 20s. Tall, very dark skin, short dark hair, wearing the male equivalent of her uniform, and it looks like they've got these sort of like graduation pendants, so it looks like they're posing for a graduation picture. Have you seen this woman before, by chance? Just shot in the dark. And you see another picture of Talia with somebody, and it looks like it's from about 5 years ago. And you see her cheek to cheek with this woman that, like they're taking a very close selfie together. This woman has long brown hair, dirt brown eyes. But that's really all that you can see, and you see like hints of like a purplish green hood that they might be wearing.
Alright, this is a little weird because you are not the DM, but do I? Like, I don't think that there's any chance that I would have run across, because I'm assuming this is
It
the bottom one.
could be somebody. You do not recognize the person.
Okay. No.
You ever seen anybody that looks like this before?
No, that's ringing a bell. Did they have any other like distinguishing features or characteristics?
I wish I could tell you, but
Voice?
I don't know. I don't know who this is, but I have a picture of me with them, and it looks like we were close, but I don't. So I have memories of me with Michael, my best friend, but yeah, with this woman, and it looks like I was with her fairly recently. I don't recall anything.
Do you have any memories of like that time? Because it looks like it was about 5-ish years ago.
Well, I have a 3-month period in my brain that's missing.
That's okay, yeah, that's what I was going for. Holy shit. That sucks, man.
That's why I'm hoping to find out why I'm here.
No, that's insane. I'm so sorry that happened to you, but I will keep an eye out for them, and whatever you need, just let me know. That's really hard.
I appreciate that.
Yeah.
Sorry, I know it's a bombshell,
No, you're fine.
but I think I'm ready for bed now.
Yeah, that was an emotional upheaval.
Okay?
Are you okay? Do you need a hug? Do you like?
No, this is extremely helpful. I feel better having a second pair of eyes, and it feels good that somebody knows. Somebody that could maybe understand. I think I feel like I could trust Quentin with this, but I don't know if he would get it.
I think he's spent his entire existence serving his master and then looking for his master, and I can't imagine what that does to somebody.
Yeah, but all right. Then she kind of like taps your knee. I'm gonna get to sleep.
All right, you do that, buddy. I'm gonna steal my stuff real quick, and then I'm gonna also hit the hay. So let me know if I'm making too much noise, but I'm just gonna like very methodically put my stuff down in a corner,
Okay.
and then I'm also gonna go sleep. Is there anything interesting that you two are doing?
Are you back in your room?
Yeah.
Quentin is going to go through his ritual of setting the alarm spell in the hallway so he knows if anybody comes or goes.
That's intense.
And then he's going to go to his room.
Okay. And then, are you meditating still, or have you made
No, I did everything. I'm good. I'm just going to bed now.
Okay. Is Ash?
Ash went straight to bed.
Okay. So Ash is good. All right. Then. Cool. We make it through the night successfully, which is delightful because there's some creepy things around the water or around the air in here. And so, can everybody roll a d20 for me?
Terrifying. So we had 15.
19.
17.
Okay, Kuori, you wake up first. What are you doing in the morning?
Ooh, I get to wake up first?
Do you have any traditions?
Let's see. I'm gonna get up, do a quick stretch in front of the window. Oh, that little tiny window.
Yeah, it's not tall enough to see your winker.
Yep, that's it. That's all I see. I go, hello, world. Time for another day. And put my pants on, one leg at a time. And grab Chester and head upstairs, I guess, and set off the alarm.
Yeah, how long does that still last?
It lasts 8 hours, and it just goes off in my head.
Okay.
So I know that somebody.
Okay, so you come out of stasis to that alarm.
I can see that's bright outside, right?
Yeah, through your porthole.
Quan gets up and heads outside.
Okay, what are you gonna do when you get there?
Go up and sit in the crow's nest.
Roll a perception check for me, please.
Me?
Yeah, because you went up to the top of the deck, didn't you?
Yep. 5.
Wonderful. You are so entranced by the beauty of the morning sun. And like that cross breeze that's coming across carries a hint of cold that maybe reminds you of home. So you completely miss Quantum clambering up. Roll a acrobatics for me, please.
We had 13.
You completely miss him clambering up, and I do mean clambering. Like there's a lot of noise going on from. You're just so invigorated by the morning sun and that cool breeze that you just miss him climbing all the way up to the crow's nest.
Okay.
All right, when would Marina get up to like go?
She
see the
would
show?
probably. Winston would probably wake her up around 6 a.m.
Okay. Okay, so I lied. That was probably the second time that your alarm went off.
No, normally that's
Okay.
ship duties.
So as everyone else comes to, what is Ash doing? Because I'm assuming Marina is out of the house steering the ship.
Ash goes up, puts their hood up. And they are going to talk with Marina as they steer the ship.
Okay, I'm not going to ask you to roll for that. Unless there's any highlights you want to hit.
You just see some, like, who's up there. And just
Kuori is so entranced by the morning sun and the breeze that he missed Quantum.
okay, so if nobody's up there to witness it, then there's no point.
Or what are you doing up in the crow's nest?
I'm just sitting and observing.
Okay. So when Talia wakes up, Wander's already out of the room. Is there anything special she'll do or just getting up?
Yeah,
Okay.
Talia has stuff to do. Without changing, I go up to the deck and I kind of just steady myself and I throw up over the edge.
Oh no! Oh no!
Over the edge of the ship. So
Yeah, I figured.
Oh, there's nobody below.
we're in the middle of the sky.
There's flying animals and
Drop
creatures.
down.
True.
You see an angry pigeon
Possible
rise
teleport
above
tower.
us. Oh god! Know something. Can you roll a perception check for me again, Corey?
18 plus 3.
Okay. You kind of like come back to your senses after enjoying the morning, and you look over and you see Quantum in the crow's nest, and Talia's looking a little rough by the side of the ship.
Oh, you're puking? Talia's puking?
Yes.
Oh, I'm gonna go over to you. No. Hold your hair back. Oh, you're getting hair all messy again.
Don't touch me.
I thought we were close. It's me. It's not Chester.
Sorry, I don't mean to be rude. I had a rough night. Just give me a second, I'll be fine.
Can I rub her back?
I'd rather you did. I just need to cool off.
Okay.
Okay, Wander's gonna walk up the stairs and be like, "Breakfast, anybody?"
Please.
Alright, I made some breakfast. Let's see how well I do. Pretty fucking well. Okay, cool. So, anybody who's interested in breakfast, you're gonna walk down and you're gonna see some pancakes, some scrambled eggs, and some toast.
Okay.
And it's like, there's a substantial amount because I kind of figured that Kuori would be interested in eating.
Well, I'm eating already.
So I'm
Eating for 2.
beautiful. For 2. Congratulations.
I'm expecting.
I'm gonna go get Marina, or I'm gonna go offer Marina some food, and I guess find Ash wherever they are, but then I'll be right back.
Ash is with Marina.
Oh.
They're in the on the bridge.
Okay. So I'm gonna go grab them, and I'll be like, "Hi, do either of you want breakfast? I make breakfast."
Well, don't let me speak for you. Yeah, I've already had breakfast. Marina, what do you want? What do I want? Just whatever you made is fine. I'm gonna stay up here and steer the ship.
Do you want me to bring you something?
If you don't mind.
Okay.
Actually, I've got it. I'll come with you and I'll bring it back to her.
All right. So it's just me and Ash walking back down to the kitchen.
Yes, it's you and Ash.
10 out of 10. All right. As we walk down, I'm gonna look over and be like, "Did you have a good night?"
I slept well. New area. I slept okay. I think I slept better than a TW.
Yeah, she had a rough night apparently. I slept through whatever shit she went through like a baby apparently. Man, how are you doing being away from everybody? Like all the people in Skypeak.
Great. It's great to be amongst acquaintances. Marina.
That's precious. Well, I'm not gonna dig too much into that because I figure I've got time to wheedle down your defenses. But yeah, so as we walk into the kitchen, I'll be like, grab a plate and I'll just put a little bit of everything on it for her, and I'll be like, enjoy your morning.
Thanks. I'll take it up to her. I'm sure she'll appreciate it.
I'm sure she will too. Don't forget the silverware.
Right.
Man. All right. That was lovely. Are you all enjoying your breakfast? You look a little green around the gills.
I pour a really big cup of coffee. Sorry. I'm very sorry if I was rude to you this morning. I wasn't feeling quite myself. I just think I'm getting used to sleeping on. I've never slept on an airship before. So I've never gotten seasick, so it's new.
Maybe we should try and pick up some like ginger or something to help settle your stomach when we pull into what was it called? Yule?
Yeah, I think that's what Marina called it.
Well, I wonder what kind of island that's gonna be.
Yeah, I wonder.
Wonders.
Alright, so we spend the morning and into the early afternoon. Is there anything that anybody would like to do, or are you okay if I fast forward through that time of you being seasick?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, Quan, did you have anything?
He's just studying his aviation book. He's very intrigued.
I feel we're gonna need it. I don't know why he gave you that book, but she gave it to you for a reason.
Always be nice.
Oh, for sure,
Yeah.
that's what it is.
Yep.
Yep.
Alright. As the airship moves towards the Isle of Yule, the air becomes turbulent and all warmth is swept away, leaving a chill that seeps deep into your bones. On the approach, you can see staggered peaks jutting up into the sky, littered with pine trees on eastern edges. Here sits the port town of Despair. Nestled into the mountainous edge of the western side of the isle, this is the only known docking station for airships, and as you fly towards the dock, you can see past the mountains into the misty deep of the heart of the island. A peculiar shape for nature, the island is an almost perfect circle, as if something impacted the dead center and carved out the edges from there. The outer edge of the island is a mixture of taiga that bleeds into an open and expansive tundra. That tundra gently slopes up as a large ice sheet dominates the center of the island. Large ice crevices cut into the glacier, making it dangerous to cross. At times, this area has been rumored to be the entrance to one layer of hell and the birthplace of a delightful shaved ice tree, but no one knows for sure. What is known is that the Isle of Yule is renowned for its Assassin's Guild. Headed by a masked individual who is known only as the Shatterer, wealthy and desperate people will make the trek to Yule, to place a hit on people. These assassins are efficient, quiet, and dubious, making some of the most potent poisons known to criminals. A lesser known but still effective thieves guilds rule the inner island pathways, forcing travelers to risk being robbed on the plotted roads or getting gored by the mix of organisms that call the island home. Neither is an easy path to take, since sometimes the thieves get tired of the pleading and simply decide to kill any and everything that moves. As your airship docks into despair, as your airship pulls into the dock, you can clearly see the port of despair. Its citizens are perpetually aware, as if looking out for some unknown horror around the corner. The airship is tied into place, and a gully board is locked into place, leaving you free to leave the ship. Workers on the dock are stopped to ask questions by other visitors from smaller airships. Before you is an expanse of buildings laid out between the 2 feet of the tall peaks. What do you do?
I asked Marina, who I assumed was the one to explain everything to us.
For sure.
What,
In a narrator voice. Yes.
what was the name of the person that heads the Assassin's Guild again?
Well, I mean, like, I don't know them personally. I don't know.
I thought you said a name, though.
They're called the Shatterer.
Okay.
I don't know if there's, like, an actual proper name, or if it's just Mr. Shatterer, Mrs. Shatterer, Mademoiselle Shatterer. I don't know.
Okay, great. And as we look out past the the docking area, what sort of individuals do we see?
So you see a lot of people wearing relatively thick cloaks. Everybody is in baggy clothes, whether to hide riches or to make it harder to pickpocket, you don't know. But everybody from the face of like 4 to 5-year-olds begging on the corner for for food and for money, up to like grizzled old women going about and like carrying loads of laundry with them. Everybody just looks very tired, very like worn down. But you notice like 2 buildings that stick out, and when you ask somebody on the dock, they say that it's the inn, and then the other one is a shop run by a sorceress, wizard. They're not quite sure.
Okay. So what are we doing here again?
Exploring.
We're just walking around.
Keep your purses close to you. It's in your head.
These people are super depressing.
Yeah, I think they're just down their luck. They might act out of desperation. So just keep an eye on your coin purses.
I don't carry a purse.
It's
a satchel.
Whatever.
Okay, it's a coin satchel.
Well, keep an eye on your coin satchel then.
What are most of the races that we see?
You see a surprising amount of tieflings. You see a lot of humans, a few elves, a few half-elves. You see a orc or 2. You notice a minotaur off in the distance, but that could just be like a trick of the eyes. You see a few dwarves. They seem to have really nice armor on. You notice a divide between people who are wearing nicer clothes, who are moving with purpose, and people who are like just not as fine fabrics, just kind of like moving as if their everyday routine is already like very well ingrained and very inset to them, so they're just kind of like trotting along versus people moving with purpose.
Does there look like there's any law enforcement?
No.
Guards? Anything? Like anybody keeping guard?
No, the people who tied the boats of your airship to the dock and kind of like secured it and anchored it, they seem more aware than other people, and they're keeping an eye out. So make a perception check for me.
14.
You notice that one of them like swipes at a kid's hand when it gets too close, or when they get too close to like a very wealthy individual.
Okay.
And because you were looking at them, you noticed that they were stopping them from taking the coin purse satchel.
Okay. So am I seeing that kind of like a lot? Just seeing people kind of
No, that was a one-off.
just one-off thing.
But
okay,
like,
but there's a clear class division.
yeah.
And then the homes near where we are, the buildings near we are, do they look well kept? Do they look average? Do they look dilapidated? The buildings.
Yeah. I need everybody to make a perception check.
18.
12.
Give me a second, my app crashed. I don't think it's. Well, you said perception?
Yeah.
I can do Ash if you need me to. I have it pulled up.
Go ahead and roll for Ash.
Please.
That's gonna be 26.
Damn.
12 for Talia.
Okay. Did Talia link everybody?
Yeah, I'm keeping a link with everybody, and then you feel Ash kind of linger behind you. They've got their cloak, like they're just like kind of trying to disappear
Okay.
behind you.
Just like behind me?
Yep.
Okay.
So you all have different, like, some people who rolled lower are like, man, this looks a little shabby. You who grew up in a place that kind of like structural integrity was important, is, I guess the way I'm going to put that. You notice that all of the houses are really solid, and then quietly from that like mind bond, you hear Ash go, or you feel Ash go, well, the deck was secured, like it's reinforced. Those houses have like additional beams and pillars, so everything based on what they kind of point out to you, the little bits and pieces, you get the distinct impression that this is a very well built town that is intentionally looking shabbier than it really is.
Interesting.
Very different from the crystal and opal buildings we saw where we came from.
Yeah, and as you say that, a cold breeze pulls through, and everybody kind of like shivers a little bit because it
Feels good for me.
feels good for you. Everybody else is like,
Mr. Resistant to cold.
Yeah, no, my fucking nipples are rock hard right now. She's gonna cut herself. That's one piercing damage.
I'm gonna roll to attack. No, you're gonna hear Wander be like, well, I guess you're here to explore. Do we want to go into town?
Yeah, sounds good to me.
Marina, do you plan on staying with the ship, or was there something you were trying
I'm
to...
actually, I'm gonna explore the area. I want to see how the wildlife reacts to the rest of the thing. And she hands Quantum a sending stone. Call me when we're ready to leave. I'm just gonna explore the rest of the. Unless anybody wants to come with me.
Do you plan on leaving tonight, or are you gonna head out like directly?
I can tell right now, unless you guys need me for anything.
Is Wanderstein on the boat? OC.
OC. We'll see.
Okay.
Wander will not be with you for all of this quest, but Wander is with you for the moment.
I see. Okay.
Because I didn't give you like any definitive clues on what to do.
OC? I see. Now I'm back in I see.
That was poetry. No, I don't, Marina. That sounds fine. Are you gonna be okay, or do you want like a battle buddy?
I need backup. I keep you safe.
She goes, lights her fingers on fire. If anybody hassles me, I think I've got it.
Yeah, maybe if they need to light a cigarette.
Yes,
Then I could turn around and start walking into the crowd.
I'm gonna look at Marina and I'm gonna walk after him and be like, "You got this. Have a great time. I hope you get to see some fun wildlife."
Okay. Bye, Ash. Be safe. You too. And Marina just hugs him and.
Aww.
He's stiff.
Is it bored?
All right. I'll see you later.
Is it coughing?
I'm not gonna make that decision without her here.
Oh,
All right. You see Marina.
I think that was actually 100% appropriate.
Yeah.
It is exactly how she would have played it.
Very uncomfortable.
It's
Yeah.
perfect.
Did you just started walking? Do you got a purpose?
So I was walking. I'm kind of walking to the crowd, and I'm fascinated by like just this stark contrast between people that are obviously wealthy and people that are obviously not wealthy. And what I just figured out about this kind of faux shabby town. Is that kind of way is that the way I feel about it?
Maybe not so shabby. You've probably seen this like preparedness in the mountains, where it's like
Preparedness.
sometimes people will not display wealth, just not attract attention.
So let's okay. I think I get you what you're laying down. Okay, so I'm looking for people committing crimes, and I was looking for any law enforcement because Because I want to know, like, who's the law of this town? Who's in charge of this town? Does anybody walk around look like they're in charge of the town?
You see one ranger-looking person striding with purpose
Okay.
deeper into the heart of the town. It is a older gentleman. He's an half-elf. His skin is substantially darker than a lot of the people around here. He looks like somebody who moves with confidence, as if like they know their body and they know what they can do. And he is, as far as you are aware, the most law enforcement-esque person around. Who's striding very purposefully, and you'll notice, because you're looking for it specifically, nobody is messing with him. Like, nobody's sizing him up to try and steal from. Nobody's getting, like, people are directly getting out of his way, not because they're afraid of him, rather because they respect him.
Okay.
Is anybody else looking for something in particular, like just in your surroundings?
Go ahead.
Please. What's our Robo doing? What's RoboCop doing? Where you been?
Do you have resistance to cold?
Nope.
Oh, this is gonna be fun.
So what are you doing? Where are you right now? Are you just like standing there with?
I'm just standing there, just looking around.
Because I'm kind of standing in the middle of a group, just kind of looking like a crowd. Where are you at?
I'm sticking close to you guys. I think if we're interested in earning some coin while we're staying here,
Definitely.
huh?
Definitely.
Maybe we should. Usually, the best place to go is a tavern. So let's just go grab something to eat, hang out. Maybe we get lucky. If not, we'll turn in for the night.
Go from there.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sounds good to me.
Yep. Let's go.
Alright, so if somebody asks the town person where the nearest tavern is, because you don't have a map at this point.
Oh my God, we can ask for directions, but not have to talk to fucking Warforges. No offense.
You see around you a child who looks about the age of 7, running as if they're going towards a lesson or from a lesson, you're not quite sure. You see directly following them what looks like a very hairy, like just tired lady in her late 20s. She doesn't look tired, like emotionally, she just looks like she's deadbeat and she's clearly running after the child. You see a grandmother-esque figure holding some dirty laundry, talking to a friend, and you see a gentleman in his 40s who is just kind of milling around, looking, taking in the sights.
So the woman looked like she was chasing after the child?
Mm-hmm.
Stop! I use command, and I command the child.
Okay, so the child stops, and like they literally stop short, so you can see their entire body go like oof, and then they're like, "What?"
Does the mother catch up?
Yeah, the mother is like, she sees that you've done something to stop her child. It's not even a concern. She just like takes this time to take a deep breath and goes,
Single mother?
"You would think so. You would think so, but no. Instead, I had to get seduced by a good, he's good. He's good in some ways. Dirty, rotten scoundrel. I love him very much. He's the bane of my existence. He saw out on a job, and this one is sick at home, and this one has a lot of energy, so we got out of the house. I'm sorry. Hi.
Hi. Sorry, I didn't want your child to fall and get hurt. I was just trying to help.
I appreciate it. Thank you."
I lean down. It looks like your mother works very hard to take good care of you. Now, you have to be careful around strangers sometimes. I mean, you don't want to get too far away from your mother.
No, because then the bad men can threaten to cut out my eyes, and other people will try and steal from me, but I'm a kid, so I don't really have anything. But yeah, I'm sorry, because they're acquainted with this, I talk a lot. Mama says I talk a lot.
Stay with your mother.
She's so slow. Were you fast as a kid? Did you go zoom? Did your feet go really fast? Did you?
Well,
did you
I can be quick on my feet when I want to, but just stay. I take his hand. Stay close with your mother. I'm sorry, miss. My name's Talia. My friends and I are new in town. I was hoping to. Could you point us to a directory, or perhaps to like the town militia or guard, where we could get our feet wet?
You see her smirk a little bit, and she's like, I'm afraid you're in the wrong place if you're looking for a town guard or militia. We live by a code of rules, and there's definitely order and law that is followed, but nothing so defined as a militia. And then she's gonna pull a little closer to you because you stopped her child, and she's had a long day, and she's gonna be like, and I would suggest not asking around loudly for some. It's there are some people who might take offense to it, but if you want to get your feet wet, I'd suggest heading over to the tavern.
We're new to the realm.
Yeah, I figured, and I greatly appreciate your help.
I gotta get. I'm looking to get a nice tall beer. My friend here, he's been a good protector, and then I'm gonna get my other friend here oiled perhaps later. But you said the tavern is a good place to start.
Yeah, there are two in town. So there's the Quichen. They make a mean omelet. And that's where all the hoity-toity people go who are in town to order a killing. But then there's the Dainty Inn, and like they've got good warm food. There's some really nice mead. That's if you want to take your poison, it's delightful. They've got a little bit of the harder stuff too. That's where you can really kind of go to get your feet wet, more or less.
What's the name of the tavern?
It's called the Dainty Inn.
All right, boys. I say we go into the Dainty Inn. You and me can get a beer. Maybe we earn our keep. Thank you, ma'am.
Yeah,
for your help.
absolutely. Thank
And
you for your help.
remember what I said, little one. Respect your mother.
Yeah, and so they walk around, and then she turns back around, and she looks at you really quickly, and she goes, I don't know the kind of work you're in. There is a job board, but that's less jobs for people and more hit jobs. So,
Interesting.
well, what did you think you were getting into when you originally came to Yule?
Just sightseeing.
You chose a very interesting place to sight.
Have
Have a good day.
You too.
And she's gonna take her child, she's gonna like throw him over her shoulder like he's a sack of potatoes, and then they're gonna walk in a different direction.
You ever been to a place like this before?
No. Not not a place like this, no.
What about you?
Yes.
You have. This is my bread and butter. I'm living.
Yeah.
Just passing through, but I've been through many places such as this.
With no law.
My travels have taken me many places in the search for my master.
Well, what do we do?
I do not stay long.
Uh,
It is hazardous to one's health.
I think we should check out the Dainty Inn like she suggested.
Yeah, I agree. I don't know how I feel about a job posting board for hits. I mean, it's one thing to like go after creatures.
yeah.
The hits may be for creatures.
I got
For people
the
that deserve it,
Yeah.
be
impression
plenty of bad people.
that it
Deserve is a complicated word, though.
Yeah, maybe we should just go and like mingle with the locals, because maybe they know what's going on. It kind of seems like that is more of a place that the nicer dressed folk use to do their dirty work.
Let's go check out this Dainty Inn. I think that's a good place to go to start with.
Alright, you all, it takes you about 15 minutes to find it, but you see it. It is this nice little 3-story cottage-esque looking place. It has a beautiful town that says the Dainty Inn. You'll notice 2 very nice, like intricate windows that open up the front. You know exactly where. No, you don't.
Just laugh at the music.
The music. Oh, it's gonna fit. Thank you for doing that. And as you all approach, you notice that there is a bouncer. You don't notice this until you suddenly see a body being hurled out the window, out of one of those really nice stained glass windows, and it shatters all over the front porch. This person, now you know, like flails out, and they turn around. They're like, "I'm just trying to spread the good word," and then the bouncer sticks their head out the window and be like, "Fuck off! I told you one time. I told you 1,000 times. Nobody's interested in your bullshit. Go. You know that's not what we're about." And then they turn and look at you all, because at this point I'm assuming you all are just like,
Yep.
and they're like, we got nice mead. And then they pull their head back in, and the window magically reforms. As if this is a constant thing of throwing people out the glass window.
I helped the individual up. Are you okay, Father?
You see their face is initially covered in shock, and then it kind of settles into something a little bit more like interest. And they're like, you know, these people, they're just good for nothing. I'm just trying to live my life. I'm trying to tell them the truth, trying to convey what needs to be told. They're living a life of bullshit, and they're supporting causes that are bullshit, and they're just not listening, you know?
No.
Kinda.
We got a no, a kinda, and a...
People are complex.
And the people are complex. Well, if you all want to know the truth about what's going on here, you can find me a little bit later. It seems like maybe you're out for a drink or something. And you've noticed at this point that this individual is very clearly slurring their words. You can find me and we can talk about the truth, the reality of what's going on here. I mean, like, it's bullshit. We shouldn't be involved, but we are involved, so now we have to do it. And then they pick themselves up, and their words continuously go into like a jumble, and they start walking away.
I didn't catch your name or where I could find you.
This one has no name. I will find you. And then they walk
Detect
off.
thoughts.
All right. How does that work?
Okay, so I can detect surface thoughts. If I want to go deeper, they've got to make a save.
Okay.
So I do surface thoughts first, and if I don't like what I get, I'm going to dig deeper.
Okay, so on the surface, you just feel this individual essentially cursing out the barkeep and being like, it's bullshit. Just because they're friends with Rebella doesn't mean that I shouldn't be able to get a nice drink there every once in a while. All I do is support the right cause, the right ruler. This is all just bullshit. It's a pain in the ass. I'm gonna go get her later. And that last one has a lot of emphasis behind, and you feel that they are very sure that they will be able to take this barkeep in a fight.
I'm going to let it go.
Okay.
That was exciting. I feel like this is more your domain. Why don't you take the lead?
My domain.
Yeah, I mean, we're about to enter what seems to be a tough bar. I mean, I've
The
never...
Dainty?
Names can be deceiving. Remember, we thought that we were going to go fight a troll, but we ended up helping them out.
This is the Isle of Yule, like Yuletide, and this is the town of Despair.
Okay. I'll take the lead then.
Okay.
Okay. Well, we're going to the Dainty Inn.
Alright,
Do I know
so
where it is?
it's directly in front of you.
Alright, where are we Right here.
So it is 3 stories. It looks really charming. It has those nice stained windows. As you open the door, you'll notice it's a really nice inn. Like, it's not over the top. It's not like this is where Lilith Espargo would be spending her time. But the tables are clean. The food smells really good. Like, people here have a generally calm atmosphere, which is kind of surprising given what you've seen everywhere. Like, the barkeep is laughing with some friends. It kind of seems like this is a place where locals really do hang out. You'll notice that you've gotten a few glances over the shoulders, but everybody just kind of like looks at you and moves on with this life. And you get the general impression, all of you do as you walk in, but it's because they feel like this is their place. Like, they feel very comfortable here in a way that they didn't necessarily outside.
Okay. Does, wow. It's not really a question I would ask now. Never mind.
What open tables are there?
That's a good question. So you'll notice like a few long, like picnic-esque tables. There's probably a better way to describe them, but that's what we're gonna go with. Down the center, but like round tables around the edge. You'll notice that there are some over in the back left-hand corner that are empty. There's some over by the stained glass that are empty. So there's, I mean, it's not packed. There are definitely tables available, but like the people who are here kind of seems like they've gotten off of a job or they're waiting to go on to a job. So it's not like it's a crush. So you have a choice of tables, but there's enough people here that if you wanted to ask questions, you could.
Quantum immediately heads to a table in the corner and sits down.
sticking with you guys. So does it look shady in here at all? You
No.
said they look comfortable. Does
Yeah.
anybody look...
I mean, different people. Nobody's like, it's a bad. Nobody's gonna charge you $200 or 200 gold pieces for a bagpipes.
Yeah, they're nice
But-
bagpipes though, huh?
You
There's
can
something.
tell
Yeah,
that there are a
nice.
lot of different walks of life in here. Let's say that. You see somebody who looks like a farmer talking with somebody dressed in all black with some pretty lethal looking daggers at their side, and they're just having a good time like it's a General Tuesday, you know?
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna stick with them and just go over to where Quantum's going, over that table, and then I'm assuming you're coming with us. And Ash.
You guys are heading to the table.
Over in the back corner.
Wander's gonna pop up and be like, I can get drinks for us if you all wanna.
I think that's a great idea. I'm gonna come with you. Follow my lead.
Alright. I'll have some good roleplay. It's gonna be interesting. So I'm gonna follow your lead. You'll notice that you kind of have to weave through some tables, but nobody's trying to get to your purse. Nobody's trying to pick anything off of your person. Everybody's
That we
kind
know
of
of.
that. Well, you can roll for it.
What kind of individual is behind the bars?
So behind the bar, you see 3 different people. You see one barmaid who's looks like your typical tavern wench, except they are very efficient at their job. They are always moving. They are always cleaning up a spill. They're putting down a drink. They are moving out of the way of somebody's a little too grabby hands. A little down the other side of the bar, you see a young guy, like in his 20s. He's flirting with somebody at the bar. He winks at them. He goes to make them a drink. He goes into the kitchen, brings out a platter, and then in the dead center, talking with a older lady with shorn off hair, you see this beefcake of a man who is just not like loud, but their voice is rumbling and it's very intense, and it's like he has a presence essentially, and you get the impression that this is the main barkeep. This is probably the owner of the tavern, and the other 2 are just employees.
What's his race?
We're gonna say he's human.
Okay. I pull up. Well, first I kind of like lean to yonder and I unbutton a couple of buttons. Excuse me, can you help me?
Are you asking Wander or the barkeep?
Barkeep.
Undoes the buttons like I wonder.
Exactly that. So he was in the middle of a very intense discussion with this older woman. Roll a perception check for me, please. Actually, no, not perception. What else is it?
Insight? Investigation?
Insight.
What is not here? There it is. 15.
15. Okay, so you notice that he immediately transfers, like he pats the lady's hand and he immediately transfers his attention to you. You notice the older lady, she's in about her 50s, looks at Wander for a little bit longer before also transferring her attention to you. It's like, how can I help you?
We're new in town, and we're hoping to be pointed in the right direction. You see, me and my friend here, we're hoping to get some work.
How?
You seem like somebody of importance. Could you maybe point me in the right direction?
How many buttons did you want to button?
2.
So about where is your shirt now?
Jesus. About right here.
About
Usually
right.
I have it all the way buttoned.
By
But
his nat 20s.
The natural naturalist.
All natural.
So he's gonna look you up and down, not like in a way that feels uncomfortable or anything. He's just kind of like taking you on as a person. He looks over at Wander, he does the same. He's like, you're gonna have to clarify on what kind of work you're looking for. I'm not trying to make any assumptions, but if you are ladies perhaps that enjoy making some coin, not on their back, because Lord knows I have great respect for the women of the night and the men of the night. That would be in the town across Yule. We don't really have a courtesan's guild here in Despair, but there is one in Bleak Morning. So if that's your fancy, you gotta make your way across the island. But if you're looking for something else, maybe I can help.
Well, I was just thinking about testing myself. Me and my friend here are looking for protection jobs, if you will. Is there anything strange or dangerous that we can get into in town? Like, are there ogres about? Are there gnolls that need to be taken care of? Because while we enjoy occasionally being on our backs, I would very much like to expand my horizon. And you seem, being a larger man, you seem like somebody that would know where I could find such a thing.
You're gonna hear Wander mutter, I pity your sex life if you spend that much time on her back. And then
You're
she's
in your
gonna...
head, just go with it.
The lady who's standing at this point next to you is gonna look over and be like, does it have to be the job that you're looking for? Are you looking to slay some mighty beast, or are you just looking for fun?
A little bit of both. And then I realize it's a woman I'm talking to. Well, the thing is, we're trying our hand to be monster slayers, if you will, or problem solvers.
Her face suggests interest. She's really not sure what to make of you. You've presented a very interesting aura about you. She's like, problem solvers. She latches onto that word. How do you feel about being messengers?
About what?
Being messengers.
You said massacred. I can deliver a message if the price is right. What do you think, dear?
Is there something you had in mind? Well, I have a friend in Bleak Mornings. I don't know how much you know about our terrain. I don't know how much you know about Yule in general, but we have some, shall we say, warring interests, kind of capitalizing on our perceived lack of order. We have some idiots running around trying to start an apocalypse, and I am actively seeking to prevent that. And then she's going to lay down a map of the Isle of Yule, and I'm going to toss that to Alex since you were the one who was asking this question. And she's going to emphasize and she's going to point out where the Port of Despair is, and she's like, so I'm here. I have a friend, Levi is his name, who lives in Bleak Mornings. We've been trying to forestall this apocalyptic event. Maybe the world would good, maybe the island would just plummet back to the earth where it was originally found. I don't know. We're just trying to stop it because some idiots think they know what they're doing and they don't. But my last few messengers have been shot down. And every time I've tried to communicate with him with Sending Stone, we both get the impression that we're being listened to. So I would be willing to pay you and your friend here, the tiefling, maybe you shouldn't cross, but you, and I'm assuming the people you walked in with are your friends as well.
Yes, and I kind of gently lead her towards the table. Why don't you come with me and you can tell us all about it, because this is and you can tell my crew about it. I am here on Telecore business and they are my assistants.
And then you're going to hear Wander pop up and be like, yeah, she's boss lady. I'm going to pick up some drinks for everybody, but you all, I will be right back to do this, boss lady. Yes, ma'am.
Detect thoughts, make sure she's not poisoning our drinks.
Oh no, this is Wander speaking to you, sorry.
My point still stands. I'm just kidding.
Yeah, no, Wander's just going to get some drinks. Okay, so this woman walks back with you as Wander is at the bar, and she was just kind of talking to you, and she was saying, "So when did you get to the island?"
Well, we just arrived. Guys, this is our potential client for us. I'm sorry, what did you say your name was?
Fabella. Fabella.
I know, you guys feel I almost spelled that TH. She has a proposition for us that I think is worth looking into.
What is it? What can we help you with?
How do you feel about being a messenger?
Done it before. Not too hard.
Well, the last few messengers I've tried to send have all ended up with poisoned arrows in their back.
Well, maybe they should stop running away.
Perhaps that is the problem.
Arrows, huh?
Well, I don't know how much you know about the Isle of Yule, but our Saxons Guild is relatively renowned for poison arrows, and the Thieves Guild is apparently taking some pointers from the Assassins.
Interesting.
But yes, I'm going to gesture to the, or she'll gesture to the map that she gave Talia, and she'll say, I am interested in getting a message from myself here in the Port of Despair to Bleak Mornings to a friend of mine called Levi, who is typically found in the Chunky Bucket Inn. But if he's not there, you can often find him in a house of primal delight.
Our friend here has been very helpful, and she's given me a map that I think and I slide it on the tail for everybody to see. This is where we are, and I think if the implication of what you're saying is you need a message paid here.
I would be willing to pay handsomely for you all to take a message to Bleak Mornings and send me back the reply. Like, bring back Levi's reply back to here. I would be willing to pay you 200 gold pieces a person, 100 up front, 100 when you would successfully bring me back Levi's response. And I would be willing to ask a friend who has spent many a year on the island dealing with the frost giants and the mammoths, and on very random occasions the kraken that is rumored to live on the west side of the island.
Kraken? Like a flying kraken or one that lives in the water?
I asked the same question and I've yet to get a good response.
We're gonna have to discuss this.
Absolutely.
You said 200 gold pieces each?
200 gold pieces apiece. And might I just... the other one with you, the one who's currently getting you drinks, the tiefling. What do you know about her? Because this island may not be safe for her.
What makes you say that? I've seen her in combat. She's
a good
quite
fighter.
resourceful. Her and I go way back.
Real good with the scythe.
It's less about her not being capable, and more about her, and you'll hear Wander come up and be like, being a tiefling? And Fabella turns and looks at her and goes, being some kind of tiefling. And she just kind of sits with it, and she goes, if you decide to accept my offer of 200 gold piece a person, with my friend as a guide through the land, so that way you don't fall into an ice crevice and die, and my message makes it safely to Bleak Mornings, and his response comes back safely to me. If you decide to take up my offer, perhaps you and I, little tiefling, should talk about why you should not wander the isle by yourself, and maybe shouldn't stay for very long. But I hope you...
That's not a threat, is it?
No, gods no. I'm more familiar with her than maybe the rest of you are, and Wander looks bewildered. Like she's never heard of this before in her life, and she's going to... the lady, Fabella, is going to touch her on the shoulder, and she's going to just kind of like casually touch her and be like, I mean the best. I would hate to see your pretty little head used as a sacrifice. And then she's going to walk back to the bar without any explanation. The water's there. Just got drinks and food for everybody.
Okay.
Woo! So we got some
Pizza?
mead, some air, some air.
Some air.
This
Just gonna set down.
200 sound fair to everybody. We're delivering a message, and is there a reason that the middle of this island is whited out?
There is an ice sheet in the middle of the island.
Oh.
Is it like
It's a glacier.
like an ice skating rink? Is
No.
it flat or is it like hill?
Oh, I mean, like, okay, so I don't know how much you all know of ice sheets in general,
No, nothing.
or like glaciers.
Talia
in
would know,
general.
Alex doesn't.
There you go, nature
Okay,
check.
so yeah, do a nature check for me.
18 on the die. What is
Corey
it?
would probably know.
You're right. I mean, I just don't know.
16.
I got 18
16.
on the die.
Okay,
plus
what is Ash?
something. Plus 0. So.
Ash rolled an 11 plus whatever her modifier is.
Plus
Plus
your
1.
intelligence?
Okay,
That's not nature.
Yeah,
nature.
it's nature, yeah.
For Talia, she did alright. She rolled a 15.
Okay. So Kuori especially, but everybody else, like you can kind of piece together that based on this, and there are like it's a very basic map. There's not a lot of information on it. It's very clearly defined. Like some of the port towns and some of the structures aren't even labeled. You're not sure why that is, but based on what you know and based on what you can see on that map, you kind of guess that it's a very large glacier. And based on Kuori's experience and kind of like Talia's background knowledge and Quantum's book readings, you know that glaciers have a lot of ice crevices in them. So there's a lot of movement up and down. There's a lot of, like, it's not flat as far as you can see. There are a lot of inherent dangers
Moving
to
across.
being, on a glacier. And you can
Okay.
do it, and you can do it
Fine, and then
safely.
freezing.
Yeah, and especially since Fabella emphasized the fact that she has a friend who would walk with you and kind of like escort you, a guide essentially, someone
Yeah.
who's very well versed in this.
Okay.
You would probably be able to make it across, but they might know a better way to get around.
Okay.
Your experiences, how do people not attuned to the mountains do?
Well, we're not too. So, OC, altitude wise, even though we're in Skydive Airborne, the altitude's still relevant to like the island. The
Yeah.
island has its own gravity force, right?
Yes.
So, what would be the elevation level of what we've
So
got here?
right now, you're like at sea level. There are some really tall peaks around you that like kind of guard that port. You think, I don't know, maybe
And
it's
then,
not for that.
so-
But based on like the information that you have available, you think that the glacier is probably a little higher up than the surrounding areas. So if altitude sickness is a concern, you may be better served going along that outer rim. But there are some inherent dangers posed that Marina told you about, where like the Assassin's Guild kind of runs the smuggle, or not the Assassins, the Thieves Guild
Thieves
kind
Guild
of.
runs the island around the outside.
I have another concern.
And
putting myself
What I
up.
was gonna ask, and then what's the weather like? How cold is it? Because I felt some cold breeze come in, but how cold is it for like on the outer rim? But I
It's
guess
definitely colder on the glacier itself.
right.
You're not sure why, based on the breeze, like that felt normal, but you get the general impression based on what you saw people wearing, is that it's a little bit colder than you think it probably should be, based on like the season and the proximity to the mountains and stuff. So
Okay.
it seems maybe. Can Ash make an arcana check for me? And maybe Talia, since she's also.
Wow. Well, Ash rolled base of 2, so did Talia. So I'm not even gonna bother adding her modifier because I doubt it'll be good
Would you like
enough.
to roll as well?
What am I rolling for again?
Arcana.
Oh yeah, I got you.
What are the chances?
That's going to be a 19.
Sorry, keep going.
Okay. A 19. So, as you all are sitting and discussing this, and it's like, well, there's this glacier, it might be like cold, we might need to get like additional clothing and stuff. Quantum peeps up, and you mentioned the fact that yes.
I'm gonna use Flash of Insight.
Okay.
I'm gonna re-roll that
Okay.
for Talia. So
Oh, Warforges don't need to breathe.
what was
I just double-checked.
the skill check?
Arcana.
14. Is
Better.
better than 4.
Okay, so you on the ship got the general impression that there might be something like a little magic in there. Quantum, as you bring that up, you bring up the fact that, like, yeah, it feels that there's some cold magic going on.
Like it's artificial cold weather.
Yes.
Not. Okay, I should phrase that better. So, not that it's artificial, but that it is unnatural.
Okay.
Something is causing this place to be colder than it should be.
Okay.
Not that it's, yeah.
Well, I was gonna say whoever's not used to cold weather, bundle up. You don't have to worry about being too high or anything.
We should probably, if we can find a place that sells it, we could either do like rings of warmth, or we could just get warm clothing if they don't have anything fancy.
I'll be fine.
Yeah, I'm just saying for me, I don't
Your
know
nipples
about
will be weapons.
Yeah.
I don't know about Ash. What about Quantum?
Chest bump.
How are you gonna do there with cold? Because I mean, my uniform is not built for that sort of thing.
Amen, sister.
How do Warforged do with gold?
Something don't need to breathe.
Your wood and metal, your tendons are wood. Does wood get too stiff in
Yeah.
the wintertime? Well, if it freezes, but not if it's just cold.
The worst thing that could happen is that we over-prepare, right?
Correct.
He could
Yeah.
go dormant. The wood in his
That's
bones
true.
and ligaments and tendons
Yeah.
would go dormant.
I would do something to keep your innards warm. I can make you more chowder. That'll keep you nice and warm.
10 out of 10. Everybody goes back to the ship.
Just start
Gallons
making
of
chowder.
chowder.
Just gallons of chowder.
And I'm not gonna say this out loud, just to be careful. How much does everybody have like to spend if we need to get clothing for us?
200.
8 gold.
Go on.
I have 173.
107.
Okay.
How much does Ash have? Or are we going to try not to spend Elizabeth's gold?
We should have asked Marina for like half of our
Let's see.
payments.
Ash. I doubt she had 150. She was to add last time, so she has 419.
Okay.
Well, let's see if there's some rings of warmth.
Yeah.
I don't need them, so it's only
worst comes to
almost-
worst, we can just get coats and stuff.
So
I'm going to assume Warforged don't need actually wear thick clothes because in order for them to put on armor, they have to take an hour to meld it to their body.
Oh, but it would be so fun to see you in a parka!
Can we just put a blanket
She's
over
the
you?
DM, it's up to her.
It's up to her.
We'll get to that in a second. So, as Wander, I'll be like, so where are we going to take this job offer?
I think so.
Yeah.
So I wave to the woman.
It takes a second or two, but Fabella walks back over. She doesn't walk directly towards you. She stops to talk to somebody along the way you can't quite see. She like motions over to you, your table, and she like pats them on the shoulder, and then she continues moving down. And then she arrives at your table, and she's like, "Well, have you come to a decision?"
We have some shopping to do, but we would like half up front so we can properly prepare.
That's what I already said. You get half right now, and then half.
I know, I'm just reiterating.
Okay, that is fine. Is there anything in particular you're looking for?
Does this town, where can we find rings of warmth? And if they don't have that, are there like parkas or other hiking gear that we can get to keep some of us from freezing to death?
Like, oh, absolutely, of course there is. There are certainly shops and such, but instead perhaps, unless this is an investment that you want to make for your future, maybe not, you look like you enjoy the cold.
Do you look at my nipples?
Those are quite lucky.
Thank you.
Have you missed the cold?
Very much so.
I think the cold has missed you as well.
It has.
I am sorry. I got distracted by this man's glorious nipples. But she's... No, I as I said, I have a friend who perhaps could help guide you through the terrain. If you are interested in the guide, you would not have to hire him. I would hire him, so that would not come out of your pay. And you could, of course, meet him before agreeing to this. But I'm sure that he has some additional gear. Because this is not unusual for him to lead parties out into the wilderness. And most are underprepared. So if you ask, I'm sure he might even have extras, so you don't even have to spend your extra coin. If that is something that you might be interested in.
That sounds good to me.
I think that sounds fair.
I am satisfied.
Is there anything in particular? You are a... And she, like, goes as if she's going to touch, and then she moves back, and she's like, you are a warforged?
Correct.
And you are quite a special warforged.
If you say so.
I would say so.
Have you been to Skypeak?
Yes. But it's
So
been a while.
you've seen the Warforges there?
No, they're warforged just then. I mean, like, I saw a warforged every once in a while, but I haven't... it has been many a year.
They've replaced the town guards with Warforges. The Warforges are the former town's guard, from what I understood, were being moved out to protect transports from goblin raiders and such.
That seems like a dumb idea. No offense.
I am not offended.
Excellent. But to replace your guard with entire warforged, are there multiple manufacturers, or is it just the one? Do you all know?
I don't think that's my information to give out. But
Yes, that is fair.
that's neither here nor there. Let's get our stuff, get your contact, you pay us half, and then we'll go.
Well,
take
would
the
you like
rest.
to meet him now?
Yeah, that's possible.
Alright, she's gonna turn and she's going to call out, "Oh, hey, Rick!" And you see the man that you clocked earlier moving with purpose, as everybody, like, respected him and moved out of the way. You'll see him stand up, he's, like, nudging some of his buddies, he slaps somebody across the back, he looks over, he's like... You can't hear him, but, like, sounds like he's giving somebody a stern talking to.
Okay.
He swings out from one of those large picnic desk tables that there's gotta be a better way to describe that I can't think of. He stands up and he walks over to her, he grabs her hand, he kisses it as if he is like this charismatic, suave motherfucker. And he's like, "Yes, my lady, how can I help you this evening?" Well, these people have demonstrated a willingness to, shall we say, play messenger for me and get that important information to Levi that I've been having such a hard time moving across the landscape. And he stops and he nods and he's like, and then he looks at her with like intent. He's like, "Is there a question you need to ask me, my lady?" And she chuckles a little to herself and she's like, "Sometimes I forget you can't read my mind. We've known each other for so long. Would you be willing to accompany them, to be their guide and help them identify perhaps pitfalls, plan a best route, help identify them when a frost giant is coming so they don't accidentally end up dying at the axe blades? You know the drill. I sit in my town and Levi sits in his, and you are a godsend, or a devil send, if you will." And so, like, they're doing this back and forth dance while you all just kind of sit and watch, where she's essentially like, "So are you going to do this?" And he's like, "Of course I will." But it's like an intricate dance of two people who've known each other for a very long time.
Is that flirting, or do they just being friendly?
No, it honestly seems like they are the, maybe not bestest of buds, but like that childhood friend who you still like and still enjoy spending time with, but your interests kind of diverged. So every time that you see each other, you go and you hang out and you catch up and stuff. And
Okay.
it's like, yeah, I go out of my way to help you, but I don't see you on the right together anymore. And so he turns his attention to you. He smiles, he pats her on, and he's like, "Why don't I get to know these nice young folks while you go and talk to our friend the bartender, and finish up your business there?" And she smiles and nods, and then she looks directly at Wander, and she peers deep into her eyes, and that's the wrong character sheet.
Do we add 100 gold to our inventory?
Not yet. He's gonna talk to you first. She's going to touch her. And Wander's gonna listen. And so she's just gonna say something quietly to her in Infernal, and I'm assuming none of you know Infernal.
Hold on. I might. Does Ash know Infernal?
Nope. There's Quantum.
I don't.
So she says something to her Infernal, and like Water looks confused for a second, and then she like says something back in Infernal, and then Fabella walks back away to the bar, and then Henrik looks a little bit like a dog who's very excited to meet new people. He's like, "You all look like you could survive the winter. You especially. I'm very excited for this. What do you need? Have you ever experienced the cold before? I'm assuming you have. Yes. Have you experienced the cold, or is this concern?
Not at this intensity. I've done some diplomatic missions in the mountains before, but I don't think I've ever been in quite as cold a climate. So I think some rings of warmth or just warm clothing would be in order, just depending on what your town has to offer.
Well, I don't know about offering, but I have some extra cloaks of warmth. They do about the same as a ring of warmth would perhaps, but they work immediately, so you don't have to sit and think about it. I'm not quite sure how it'll work with you. I don't know if it's going to meld with your skin. I can see we're going to see together.
I think he'd look cute in a coat.
Wouldn't he look adorable?
Yeah. This guy's been my protector for the past couple of days, so I think a coat would do him well.
I am only used to the natural cold.
That is a very insightful call out. Yes, our cold is not quite. It is not unnatural per se, but it's also maybe not of this realm.
So you're implying there might be a god involved?
Not a god.
Interesting.
From which plane of hell?
Isn't that the question? The cold one, of course.
There's more than one.
Not really. Not of that degree. But such things are better left discussed not in town for fear of where idiots might be.
Yeah, perhaps we should discuss it on our way there.
Indeed. But it is, he's gonna look out, and at this point, like, this entire interaction, kind of interacting with these people, discussing amongst yourself, it is about 4 p.m.
Okay.
So he's like, tell you what, why don't we, do you have some place to stay for the night? Do you have a safe
Not
space?
yet. We just got here. And our mode of transport took off shortly after we left, so I think we're gonna have to find an inn.
Yes, I could see that. Well, you are in one. You're in the Dainty Inn. It's 5 silver per night, and if you would like to bunk up, I'm sure they will do that. Otherwise, if you think it's too steep of a 5 silver, I can talk to the barkeep, and perhaps we can get you a.
5 silver is reasonable.
I thought so too, and I mean, at this point, they could charge you an arm and a leg because there's not a lot of options, which is unfortunate. But yes, so perhaps I can get you your clothing now, unless you would like to wait until the morning.
Morning is fine.
Okay. And then I'm assuming that you would like to be paid sooner rather than later because jobs like this sometimes seem a little sketchy, and I get that. But I promise that Fabella means well, and that it's just been a bitch recently to get a message across the island.
Please.
Yes. So I will go get her. Do you all have any questions about the area? Any questions about? Because I know that this is new, and I've lived here for a very long time, and I love a good story, and I love telling a good story.
I can tell. Do you guys have any questions?
How long has it been this cold?
Far longer than I've been alive. There's a very interesting origin story, but perhaps that is best told over a campfire.
You said he was a half-elf? Short-lived reasons.
For context, it's 4 p.m. I think you all decided you're going to stay the night in the Dainty Inn.
Yes. I think I do have questions, but I would like to sleep on it. Maybe we could expand on it once we get started, because I don't think they're pressing. So.
No, and I don't know how long you all plan to stay, but he's like, oh, and I see you have the map out. Well, as the guide, I have some suggestions on routes to take, and we don't have to deal with that right now by any means, but I just want to let you all know that in order to go around the glacier, it takes about 5 days round trip to go to Bleak Mornings, and that. And then if you were to go directly over the glacier, which I would not recommend, but there are sometimes it's like a storm or cataclysmic event, but hightailing it over the glacier and getting to and from in 3 days is preferred.
Insight check.
Okay.
13.
As far as you're aware, his time estimates might be for him, a very fit individual.
I just make sure he's not bullshitting us.
Oh no. He's very much
Leave us into an
excited.
ambush.
No, he is the general vibe that you get from him is that so they're old friends, him and Fabella. He'll do what she needs, but he's very excited to potentially being escorting a group of people who look like they could actually carry their own pack versus rich people who would like have servants do it for them. So like a lot of this enthusiasm is coming from the fact that it seems like you all are visually capable, and he's very excited to go camping with some people who he doesn't have to set up their tents.
Great. I'm sorry, Henry, what did you say your last name was?
It's a peculiar question. I've always just been Henrik. Henrik, son of Adam, spelled A-T-A-O-M.
Alright, so it's not crabgrass.
No.
Sounds great. You have yourself a deal.
He's gonna shake your hand and he's like, I will go get Fabella's attention and she'll send over the whatever amount that you settled upon. And we'll make sure that what sizes? And he's just gonna get your all sizes really quickly to figure out kind of like what clothes he needs to bring for the next morning. And then he's gonna peace out and Fabella's gonna walk over one more time. So we are in a quad?
You have our services.
Diplomatic. Tell me, do you need any additional goods before you leave? Do you need any health potions?
We already got that taken care of.
If you're offering them, they're always needed.
Smart man. She's gonna pull out a potion of healing and a greater potion of healing, and she's gonna set them on the table. So there's 2 potions. One is just a normal potion of healing. One is a greater potion of healing. And then she is going to. This is the first time you've seen her all night do something somewhat cautiously, and she's pulling individual sacks of coin out and moving them very, very quietly so that they're not clinking. And so she's essentially laying down 100 gold pieces in front of all of you, and she's like, if you have any other questions for me? How many rooms would you like to know? You're doing me a great favor, and I'm gonna agree with you.
Let's let us discuss that amongst ourselves, and we'll let you know.
Alright, because I would be happy to pay for them myself. But yes, let me know if there's anything else you need. I just thank you. Fucking, it's been a nightmare. Idiots all around abounding. Yes, let me know. I will be over at the bar for a little bit longer. Otherwise, yeah, have a wonderful night. And she stands up with surprising grace, and she walks back over to the bar, and she sits and she talks with Henrik for a little bit. And then you see her go out of eyesight, but like the bartender nods at you all and is like, yeah, you can come to me if you have any questions or concerns.
Quantum's gonna make sure the potions aren't actually poison.
How are you gonna do that?
I don't know. Check them.
How?
Sniff them.
Investigate them.
Can you sniff?
You're gonna investigate the potions. Investigate them.
I can Arcana check them. Oh, they're
No, you said you were
Shake
gonna
'em.
investigate them.
Yeah, shake them up.
I can do investigation. 14.
You flip the greater potion of healing, and it's sparkly. But I'm like, it looks like a potion.
I'm gonna vibe magic,
Okay.
and I'm gonna cast it directly on the 2
Did you
potions.
say vibe magic?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. What does vibe magic do?
Is it the
Well-
detect magic spell?
You can just
I'm just thinking
paraphrase
outside of the box here. You know, for the duration, you can sense the presence of magic within 30 feet of you.
it. Within 30 feet of you.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Okay.
You learn at School of Magic, if any.
So is it like all magic, or is it the point you're focusing on?
I'm gonna assume that it doesn't have to be 30 feet. I'm just gonna try to circle it in on these two.
Okay. So
I'm
you're
assuming that I could. Well, I probably can't get it. Obviously, I can't go beyond 30 feet. I'm assuming that I could probably shrink the
and
radius.
You're only focusing on those two.
Yes.
Okay. They are literally what she said. It is a greater potion of healing and a healing potion.
I think we're good to go. They seem pretty legitimate to me. I think this is a worthwhile job for us to do while we're here.
I think it'll be quick and easy point.
Yeah.
Who wishes to take the potions?
I think you should take the potions because you typically take the brunt of the damage. And on the off chance that Ash and I get knocked out, that way you can have a way to heal yourself if things get dicey. I have potions. I have a shit ton of potions on me anyway, so I don't feel like I really need them.
Speaking of which, you owe me potions.
Hold out your 2 potions, hand them to you.
I'll take them and put it back in my bag. But yeah, I think that's good.
I get one greater and one normal.
Yeah.
And are you feeling okay?
Yeah.
What was that discussion about?
What discussion?
You and
Fabella.
Bella were talking in Infernal.
She expressed a lack of excitement about me potentially going on this quest. She wasn't really specific. I don't know. She just acted like it wasn't the best of ideas for me to go, and the thing that she said about sacrifice, and did she say anything while I was gone that made you all...
Pretty much the same thing. She didn't really expand on anything.
Have you ever known a sorceress or a warlock or whatever she is to expand on things?
No, I think they purposely like to be elusive.
What is your infernal lineage?
Fuck! I bet that's what she means. You're seriously
What does that
wondering
mean?
for a second.
They implied that this land was being frozen by one of the 9 hells.
Okay.
Some tieflings, their infernal lineage is so distant, maybe, that they don't actually know what devil sired them, what archdevil. And Wanda is going to pull her hand out and kind of like look over the room and then pull it towards her, and she is going to, you'll see frost cover her hand. I am a tiefling of Levistus, so I am a tiefling of the frozen realm. And the fact that there's a huge fucking glacier in apparently a unnatural cold isn't necessarily a bad thing, but we saw that guy getting tossed out of this actually arguably very nice establishment, and there is said to be a ongoing fight between Levistus and Gyron, and so maybe he's in the cult for Gyron? I don't know.
People may also blame her lineage for the cold that has occurred here.
Okay.
Could be potential. Because I mean, like, they're a tiefling, so it's probably not like a tiefling thing, but it might be like a my lineage thing. But I don't think most people would know what kind of lineage I have unless...
She seemed to know.
I hate to say this. Maybe you should lay low so that way you don't bring about any unwanted attention.
Are you all gonna be okay?
Yeah.
I can take care of it.
You better.
He does have the extra healing potions. Gosh. Maybe if Marina comes back into dock, you can hop on the ship with her. That'd probably be the best place. I would just keep your head low until we come back.
I can call Marina and ask her to pick her up.
Don't do that.
No, I think that would be wise, actually. Maybe tomorrow morning.
Hey, Mom.
I'm just. I feel like you and
appreciate
I feel like you and I have gotten closer, especially after our discussion last night. So I just want to make sure that you're around.
I appreciate the concern. No, I think that maybe that would be wise. Perhaps once we get up to our rooms, you can call Marina and ask where she is, and I can go meet her because I'm very confident in my ability to get out of town as seen if necessary. But maybe not being on my own for very long is good.
In the meantime, you can bunk with me tonight, and I'll watch your back until you're able to get out of town.
Okay. So how many rooms do we want?
Do we want to separate, or do we want to actually stay in the same room this time?
Boy, Chester, look at me. Talia's watching my back, so she can't be doing none of that bullshit with you. I'm sorry. Maybe later. I feel like that's a rude gesture.
What do you think?
I mean, save the coin. Just get 2 rooms.
I got the impression
Split
that Fabella was willing to pay for our rooms tonight.
Oh, get the sweets. What are we talking about? Is there a love suite? Get cuddled up.
I think it's
Not with you guys. That'd be weird.
I think it's currently being occupied by an elfling and a human right now. So, but
I look up at the ceiling too. What?
don't pay attention to that fourth
You
wall.
sure it's not Tabaxium here? It's something else.
Yeah, let's all stay in the same room, and we'll try to squeeze for the nicest one. But I mean, I've got a hammock that I can put up if there's not enough beds.
I do not require
Or
a bed.
Okay. I will go tell her and I will let her know that I'm gonna get the hell out of Dodge because I think that would maybe make your lives easier.
I want to go find what's the guy's name?
Henrik.
Henrik. I want to go. Did I see where he went?
Yeah, he's still milling about the bar. He's chatting with the people.
So he said he wants to plan out the trip
Yeah.
and stuff.
That like he essentially said like I'm your guide, so you get to tell me like where to go, but I'll have suggestions, and I think that some are out there better than others.
So would it be reasonable if part of Kuori's past is military experience. He was part of a recon unison.
Mm-hmm.
So he wants to go, and he feels kind of like he's put in charge since Talia told him that he's kind of in charge. So that's a lot of responsibility. So I kind of feel a little worried about it. So he wants to like kind of micromanage, not really micromanage, but go be involved in the reconning process of knowing what's to be aware of.
Yeah.
So that way maybe he gets more aware of what kind of threats are there potentially, what's the terrain look like, what's the distance, and that kind of thing.
Yeah. Okay.
Is that reasonable?
Yeah, it's reasonable.
Okay.
Do you want to do that? Like, is that a goal of Kuori's tonight, or is that a
Yes.
goal of Kuori? Okay.
It's whenever he gets to making the map. I just want him to know that's what I want to do. So
Okay. So Wander's gonna go up to the bar. Does anybody want another round?
No, I think I'm good.
I think it'd be better if I was in my right mind.
Sounds
I
good.
second that.
So Wander's gonna go off to Fabella, and then if you want to go wander over to Henrik at some point during the night, you all can have a conversation.
Okay. Yep,
he's
that's what I was
he's gonna be milling around,
Yeah.
and you got the general impression that like he's happy to talk shop.
I figured. Go ahead.
I'm sorry. I'm gonna keep an eye on Wonder just in case, because like after knowing this, I'm feeling a little nervous.
Okay. Quantum, you doing anything special, or are you just vibing?
He's observing
Is there anything in particular you're looking for?
threats.
I feel like this
You
might
have to be a little more specific.
I detect all the bad guys.
Anything or
go ahead.
anyone that would threaten the group or any one part of the group.
When you say group, are you including the person who contracted you?
Yes.
Okay. Wanda comes back. She's got a key. It's like apparently there's a really nice suite, so we'll actually have like 7 beds. So you can stand on the bed for all I care, and you don't have to use your hammer.
7 beds?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a suite, so there are 2 rooms, but they're connected with like a sitting room or something. I don't know. Apparently it's fancier than thought.
Okay. Alright. Sounds great. Let's do that.
Alright. It's about 6 p.m. Yeah.
Okay, so before I go off with Mr. What's his name?
Henrik.
Hendrik?
Henrik.
Hendrik. Before I get to Mr. Hendrik, I'm going to talk to Talia.
Yeah.
Hey, look, I'm not like so good with magic stuff, but I get a feeling that something magical is keeping things in here from being like things out there.
You mean like it's keeping this place warmer than the outside? Is that what you're saying?
And peaceful. You know what I mean? Like everybody in here seems all happy and like not worrying about people pickpocketing, but everybody out there is all, well, most people.
Okay.
Everybody's. Can you just like, I don't know, do an Arcana check? Kuori says, wink, wink.
Metagame? Can you do a vibe check?
Alright, I'm gonna vibe check I'm gonna vibe magic the entire tavern.
Alright,
Yes.
the tavern is about,
And I can go up to 30 feet like I said before.
it's about like 50 feet by 30 feet. Like it's a very large building. This is probably one of the more well-established buildings.
Okay.
So you can do like the majority of the tavern, but there are going to be some edges that are not covered. But assuming if it's like impacted.
It lasts up to 10 minutes, so I can like
Use
just
your meander.
yeah.
Okay. Is there anything you need to roll for that, or
Huh?
is there anything you need to roll for that, or?
No. Nope. I just have to concentrate. That's all.
It
Alright.
takes a while to cast.
Does it?
Yeah, it takes up to 10 minutes.
Okay, that's not long. So you get up and you start wandering throughout the building.
I'm sorry. The duration is 10 minutes. The casting time is 1 action, so it's 6 seconds.
Beautiful. That's fine. So is there anything in particular you're looking for, like compulsion or?
I guess I want to see what, after my conversation with him, like if there's anything influencing, if I'm detecting any like mind control or stuff like that, because I feel like I would recognize that pretty well.
Probably would. Okay, so as you move through the room, do you start at like the back corner or do you start at the table?
I'll start at the table and then I'll have like my, what's Wander doing?
Wander's just sitting at the table.
Come with me.
Okay.
And I'm gonna pretend like I'm drunk and that we're just talking, and I'm gonna flirt with her pretending, and then I'm gonna do the scan thing while we walk around the room.
You can flirt with me realistically. You can use me as practice. That's fine. You can sharpen those claws, baby.
No, this is cover. This is cover. Just follow my lead.
At no point was that a come on. I am simply saying is if you want target practice, that's fine. This isn't going any further.
I think that something is up,
Yeah.
but I could be wrong.
As soon as you passed it, you notice that Wander has been dispelled.
She's been what?
Dispelled. And it says like class.
Like detect magic, so
It's an enchantment.
What kind of enchantment?
How much information do you
You
get?
could have him roll for that. Just
Yeah.
So that
Just roll Arcana check for me, please.
Ooh.
16 on the die for a total of 17.
Better than mine.
That's pretty good. It's an enchantment, but it's not malicious. You get the impression that Wander was kind of pushed into thinking that maybe staying in this area was not safe for her.
Okay. Oh my god, babe, you are so funny. I can't wait to get you back upstairs. Do I detect anything else?
On Wander or around the room?
Just around the room as we circle away, pretending
No.
to be a drunk couple.
Roll a insight or perception, your choice.
Talia, are you able to do stuff? Natural 1!
You can roll with advantage since you have a second pair of eyes.
Natural 1!
You can't stop fate.
You notice that the barmaid who was originally over there has started looking at you and Wander like interested.
What do you mean by interested?
Like, interested.
Like,
Want to join?
Okay.
And that's what you pick up from the room.
Okay.
However,
It's the
because I think this is important. That's so much better. Oh god, that's a dirty 20. Okay, so Wander's gonna lean over to you and be like, I think everybody's just comfortable because the barkeeper kind of keeps the peace. Like, I mean, I'm not looking for anything magic or anything, and I sure as hell don't have something up to look for it, but I really just think that it's like, this is, I don't want to say a safe place, but like, that most of the people in here know the bartender, and they kind of trust him to let them know if something's going to go down, you know what I mean?
Agreed.
Are you checking out the barmaid?
I was not.
Am I not enough for you, baby?
No, of course you are.
Trouble in
Are
paradise.
you wanting, are you really wanting to invite somebody else?
No. I'm just drunk, and I think we should get upstairs immediately. And I kind of grab her by the tail, and we go upstairs.
By the tail? That's
Wander's
forward.
not gonna fucking fight it. She thinks this is hilarious. Alright, what is Ash?
And
Yeah.
guys, we're training for the night. Do whichever you need to do. Just make sure we need to get enough rest for tomorrow.
If there's a sock on the door, knock.
There's not going to be a sock on the door. That was just pretend.
I'm well aware.
I told Chester I'm not ready for a relationship. It's the same with everybody else, even if they're my type.
10 out of 10. Okay.
Does anybody follow us?
Well, I'm going to go
Watch out
talk
for
to the other guy.
Would Ash have followed us up?
And
Yes, after like being in the corner, like, God, this is so stupid. Just like quietly follow after Talia and Wander disappear up the stairs.
Is Ash thirsty?
No, subtract a one of Henriette's potions. Hopefully she's got that in her inventory.
You
I
can't
can't affect her
modify
inventory.
it.
Actually, I can do that. I think since I'm the DM.
If you can you add 250 gold?
Yeah. So I probably don't need Marina anymore.
No. Wander's
Okay,
just gonna
go ahead. I got this.
I was gonna go talk to.
Henrik.
Yep.
Alright. He sees you coming and he's like, how can I help you? What's your name?
Kuori. And it's gonna be a pretty firm grape. So how little is this guy? He's a human, right?
You know, I mean, like, he's a half elf. He's not like as tall as you are by any means, but he's
6 foot. Five
Sure.
and a half.
Let's say
foot?
6
6
foot.
foot. Okay.
That's
Just
a
2 feet.
pretty-
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I'm going out with the group that you're leading tomorrow in the morning, and I'm kind of in charge. So of them, not of the the journey here.
No, I think that's a good call putting you in charge. I think your people know what they're doing.
My nipples get hard. Okay. Well, I just wanted to help with the recon and the. See, I came from a village in the mountains, and we did a lot of recon, and that's pretty much what I do, and that's what I do best. So, if you need any help looking at the map, kind of figuring out where we're going, I'm your guy.
Would you like to? Do you have the map?
No. Figured you had one. Do you want me to grab it? You want me to grab another one?
I think it would be helpful if we had a blank map to plan yours. Plot.
That map
stuff
had
out.
colors and stuff on it, had pictures. It wasn't blank. It had stuff on it.
Well, he's going to show you his map, and his map is extremely detailed. There are a lot of notes on it in Elvish and in a few other languages you're not sure you know. So he's like, so when I say blank map, I don't mean like blank as in like no pictures or anything. I just mean like shit that I haven't scribbled on.
Oh. Hold on. Who's got the map?
I do.
Are you in the bedroom?
No, her and I just got in the room, and I was reading a book. So when I answered, you said you needed a map?
Yeah, your map.
There.
I wish I could detect thoughts on you. Right on.
Makes one of us.
Okay. Here's the map. I got a map.
Awesome.
I'm the map. Here's the map.
Alright, so you're in charge, and I would by no means suggest or overrule your decision, right?
You're familiar with this
I'm
terrain,
very
right?
familiar with this
Yeah, I'm
terrain.
going by your call.
Okay, so in my experience, going around the island is typically better. You'll notice all of that blank space, like that's not covered in trees. That's typically where the thieves kind of chill.
So we want to stick in the trees?
So we want
You
to
wanna
stick
go
to
to
the
work?
trees. Yeah, I was gonna say I also have a Sharpie if that's a little easier to see.
I got something.
Oh, he's got something.
I'm gonna use my What did you
No, that would be wrong.
Use my plan. Alright.
She's not been keeping track of her miles on her character sheet. I hope she has like a notebook for it or something.
Better.
I had to make a custom
Ooh,
item.
you're in trouble, Elizabeth. God found out. Always does.
I made this special for you, and you just ignored me.
God knows.
God
Just
knows.
kidding. I'm sure she's got it.
Did you get the gold?
Okay.
Okay.
So where are you?
All right, so he's gonna pull out his version of the map, which I did not print out because I was not going to annotate that map, and my map has.
You didn't want to write in Elvish on a map?
I did not
And
want to
a bunch
write
of other different
Elvish.
languages?
No.
You wouldn't go that
Believe
far.
it or not.
You just changed the fonts.
Believe it or not, still a lot more back.
So you said in the open area here is all thieves.
The thieves like to stick to that area. They do not typically go on the ice sheet, and he's gonna lower his voice a little bit. He's gonna get a little closer to me. He's gonna say, but there are other dangers on that ice sheet. Other. Joke's on you, the Kraken's actually an ice Kraken.
Nice
Is
Kraken.
it actually a purple worm? Because that'd be terrifying.
Tremors.
You said what?
No, I mean, like, the ice sheet has some other dangers. I mean, you got stuff roaming around at all times. You got some woolly mammoths. We do have some frost giants. I'm going to pull up the sheet. There is a kraken. There could be some yetis. And I mean, when I say that it's not safe, I mean that it's not without danger. You can pass through it safely. I've done it 100 times. I hopefully, knock on wood, live through it 100 more.
Is there a specific path you take or a couple of different paths that you know are more safe than others, I presume?
There are.
Is this the last resort kind of thing? The ice sheet?
No. So, you look like a man who's lived in the mountains before.
Yeah. All my life.
When a mountain pass gets filled up with snow, you change directions. Right? You take a different route. So, it's not a last resort. It typically has more danger associated with it, but there are times when the mammoths are migrating, or the frost giants, if they decide to throw a party and raid one of the outer villages, that the outer rim becomes a little more dangerous than the ice sheet. And I've got birdies around to tell me when that happens. So I think for the next 2 or 3 days at least, going through the forest is going to be a little bit safer than the ice sheet, because I don't want to piss off the Kraken. I barely got away the first time.
So do you recommend going up, is this north,
Yeah,
east, southwest?
yeah, that compass is accurate.
Okay, so going east along the northern end of the island, it looks like there's a town over here.
It's a small village. Assuming the thieves don't have hold of it right now, which hopefully I've got some birdies looking out right now, so they'll let us know by morning. They'll let me know which of the villages is currently safe. If they both are, if neither of them are, we can kind of change plans as we go. Because in my experience in this world and on this island, it's best to have a fluid approach, if
Okay.
that makes sense.
Okay, so is there a clean cut path through these woods here?
Clean enough. It's not a big hike up, and then we can typically get through it in about 2.5 days. So if we start bright and early in the morning, or even like around lunchtime, we should be getting to Bleak mornings in 2 or 3 days.
Okay.
Versus the ice sheet is faster, so if speed is your main dilemma, we can always take the faster route, and that's fine.
I mean, we don't gotta be that fast. Safety's our primary concern.
Then I suggest we take one of the outer roads and go from there.
Okay. These towns down here, there's one down, and there's one more down at the south end of the island.
Yep,
Do you know anything about that town?
they're villages.
Hostile? Good? Friendly?
Like I said, it kind of depends on where the thieves are at any given moment. No, the people there they're not bad. They're just trying to live their life, but the thieves are getting pushier and pushier with each year, so sometimes they're a little less hospitable to others.
And these mountains here, any mountain passes, any caverns, areas to get through here?
We can avoid them. We can avoid them really easily.
Well, here, I know. I'm just asking for
yeah,
to
I
have
mean,
as much information as possible here.
there
Just
are-
in case something happens and we need to get past the ice sheet, this would be a faster way to town.
So between the two bottom peaks, you see that inlet kind of at the beginning? Yeah, right there. There's a pretty well defined trail there that can get you through pretty safely. It does make you have to climb a little bit higher, so if you approach that middle pass in between the other two instead, the taller ones, right where your pin was. Nope, down a little, yeah, there you go. So if you approach that way, it's quicker to town, but it's a little more out in the open, so it's a little easier for an ambush, but it's faster. The other one, you have to climb higher, and so there are more risks involved with that movement, but you know.
Okay. Alright. What time of the night is it now? So how long have we been?
It was 6 when Wander and Talia took a lap around the bar, so now it's about 7:30. You can continue talking to him and getting more information about the lay of the land if you want.
Yeah, I'm just gonna carry into the night, just having a conversation generally with him about the animal life and what to expect, and then go on and let them do their thing. So that's what I'd do for the rest of my night before we close in.
Quantum, is there anything?
He just observes.
Talia, was there anything else you wanted?
Yes. Who is the individual I caught the attention of specifically?
The barmaid?
You know, is it somebody that works there?
Yeah.
I'll wait for everybody to fall asleep.
Whoop, that girl. Yeah, unbutton 3 buttons now. All 3 buttons deep.
We're going to sternum this time, lads. Alright, so through that conversation, you said you specifically want to know about, like, animal life you might come across.
Animal life, animal threats, and then I just wanted to know, location-wise, those passes and stuff what we discussed.
Okay, so animal-wise, you've got yetis. You've got mammoths. You have the kraken. A kraken. And when you ask him where it lives, he's legitimately unsure. Because normally, they live in the ocean.
Okay.
But obviously, there's no ocean. And then, like you said, there are frost giants. And then he kind of hints that there are other things that it's better to talk about when you're not around so many years. Huh?
What?
Huh?
What?
There's the other thing that you printed for me.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah, and then can everybody just roll like a perception check for me in general?
6.
Everybody minded their own business the entire night.
That would
9.
be a 19.
Okay, and then for Ash,
Ash, roll a 16 on the
So the
die.
entire time doing it.
What is his perception?
I think it's 7.
Holy shit, 23.
okay. So, Talia, you noticed at some point that that barmaid started looking over your way, and that was about all you noticed, beyond like everything we've already established. Quantum, you noticed at one point there was somebody sitting in the back opposing corner who, while Fabella was at the table, was kind of like perked up a little bit. You did
Like at our table? Or.
While Fabella was at your table, yeah.
Okay.
So while Fabella was talking to you, perked up a little bit, but I mean, like, he didn't do anything. He just seemed to react to that. Ash notices that same interaction, but they, because of the location that they were in, they saw some scribbling, and they saw that there was a very similar color palette as the guy who got thrown out the window.
Say that again.
Okay, so Ash, because they rolled a 23, noticed that the guy who Quantum saw kind of like sit up when Fabella came to the table and dropped down the healing potions and stuff, sat up, was writing something down, and when they stood up and walked out like an hour later, Ash noticed that the color palette was very similar to the guy who got thrown out the window, who was raving about something as drunk.
Interesting. Maybe he snuck back in.
It wasn't the same guy. Just a similar color palette. So like the clothing,
Oh, okay.
sorry, that wasn't clear. But like the robes were a similar color. And he had red shoes. Which is interesting. Because red dye costs a lot of money.
Okay.
And yeah, that's all you saw. Alright, does anybody else have anything before Talia goes to sneak out?
We're all heading back to the room.
Yeah, after I was done with them, as long as nothing happens.
Point of note, Ash left her Valinor Hound on the boat with Marina just for protection.
Sounds good. Of course she did.
Alright, Quantum's gonna do his ritual, set the alarm in the room, but he's going to make sure the group can pass and go without waking them or notifying them. So it's just anybody that's not the group that tries to enter the room.
Bringing him out of stasis, okay?
Yep. Will alert me.
Okay. I'm gonna go meditate with my lightning dust.
I'm so excited to learn what you're doing with that. Alright, I'm gonna go use the restroom, and then Alex, we can...
Whew. Yeah, let's take a short little intermission here. So break. Oh. Good job, by the way.
Thank you.
Yes, you're doing great. Proud of you.
Alex says thank because he doesn't have to be a DM right now.
No,
I'm
I'm always excited to see people like get to try for the first time.
You having fun just playing?
Yeah, I'm like trying not to be like too much.
You're doing great.
Because I didn't want to like overpower you guys because it's like a release. Because like
No, you're good. Yeah.
Talia can actually do stuff
Well,
and
plus
use her abilities.
You're
Right?
playing Marina and
Yeah.
Talia at
Right,
the same
I
time, and Marina was very important for what we were doing.
It's
So
so nice not knowing where it's going.
right, at all. Like,
Right,
just,
yeah.
So we're just here to walk around. Like, yep, get to walking.
It's like, all right.
You good though? Like, cause you haven't said much this round. It's just cause you don't have much to do or anything, or
I mean, that's his character.
Yeah.
that's true. Your character's the quiet.
Haven't had any solo missions for me to just spend a lot of time talking.
Yeah. But it's been nice. I'm glad we did this.
Just make me more excited for my island. It's gonna be a very different vibe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mine's got kind of a similar vibe.
Huh?
Or some of the vibes. And
I love that vibe check became a thing.
Right.
Yeah, I changed the name of
I love the names for
my
all your spells.
Spell.
Yes.
Magic vibe.
I see. Yes, you have such a lovely, lovely blanket. Please don't stop talking like that. Thank you.
We need to set up that Discord thing. We totally forgot.
Yeah. I've already logged in. I've created a server, Kingdom of Airborne. I can invite people.
You can copy the link, send it in the group chat. If we click the link, it'll bring us to the server.
I have to make a Discord now.
Yeah, why don't we handle that later?
Yeah.
But I think it's a good solid idea.
Hey Trey,
Yes.
can you grab me a drink?
What do you want?
What are my options?
Oh, you got plenty.
Gatorade, Dr. Pepper, cherry, Dr. Pepper, normal.
Can you pass me a cherry Dr. Pepper this time?
Absolutely.
Feeling spicy.
I also Sierra Mist and
I lied.
and
Can you
grape.
pass me a Sierra Mist?
But
Where's the Sierra Mist?
the caveat is, inside the garage was kind of warm, but I got ice. It needs to be used.
I lied. Cherry Dr. Pepper. I'm sorry.
Too much, too complicated. I got you. I understand. Too much work.
It sounds like a lot of work.
And that's why I was hoping you'd pitch it and you'd take it, but it's alright.
Hoping the host recommendation would play effect.
It's like, I'll make it work. You just sit back, kick up your feet.
I mean, like,
I'll make it work. I'll beat the ice
if
up.
you put one in the fridge now, she might have it later.
Yeah, I'll take a Sierra Mist.
He'll use his mountain breath to cool it down for you.
I don't know. I think water can do it just fine with the frosty hands.
True.
She can.
Sure, she
Good
can do a
call
lot
on
of things.
that. Like, I don't know how much of that is because we've talked about our characters so much, but like,
I mean, anytime you bring up anything that has to do with one of the 9 hells, I mean to think of water.
This is a freezer.
The thing was, I knew it, but the thing is, I didn't think Talia knew it.
no.
I figured Quantum might have done all his research and with his very high intelligence.
Did you two notice my new notebook?
I didn't.
Oh,
I
love
nice. Exandria Unlimited?
Yeah. EXU.
Dude.
Chaos and
Nice.
Dragon stickers.
Nice.
Did you hear me mention my parents got me the D&D adventure book, or for the Critical Role adventure book that just came out?
The one that just came out?
Yep.
I was hoping to eventually do that one.
Yeah, if you ever want to use the adventure book.
We have a
it.
hard copy.
Yes.
Yeah. As I figured, I mean, it's long down the road, but I figured after Elizabeth does campaign 4, whatever we decide to do next, it's like I figured if the next time I DM, I'd like to do one of the books again. Not that like creating my own thing isn't awesome.
It's just a very different workload.
Yeah,
I'm sure.
but it's like just hearing Matt talk about it, I was like, that
Right?
sounds like a lot of fun.
Yeah.
But it's like the Waterdeep stuff would be good. There's an adventure set in Baldur's Gate. That would be fun. As
Let's see.
all of them, I'd love to do all of them
We
at
have
some point.
2 hard books. We have the Culinary Beat that we just got, and then we also have, I think it's Horde of the Dragon Queen, which is one of the Tiamat books. I think there's 2 storybooks that merge together.
Technically, there's 3 because I think there's one of the like the beginner ones that they go into that.
Is it
I
the
have
Mines of
that one.
Phandelver that goes into it, or is it the Essentials pack?
It's the Icewind.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the Icewind.
That one's not the Mines of Phandelver.
I have that one.
You have the Icewind. We have the Mines of Phandelver.
Yeah.
And I
And then
DM'd
whichever-
after that
yeah.
and couldn't pronounce the name.
We didn't even make it halfway.
We did the first time.
Did we?
Yeah. We made it to where you all killed a dragon because I heavily buffed you.
Yes. We also didn't know how to roll damage correctly.
No, we didn't. We went full in though. Like we all committed to that. Had a great time.
I did roll max damage on a fireball spell from a scroll, so that helped. Because I think that's 8d6, that's 40 damage. Right there. It
That was such a wild time. High school was weird, man.
was.
I like that we then started getting a collection of Dungeons and Dragons things and then proceeded to not play for 4 years.
Yeah.
Full circle. Do you want to start your adventure?
Yeah.
Okay. Your thing goes off. Or like what time of night? So everybody comes
Oh.
back.
Before we go to sleep, I'm going to just call Maria quick, tell her to pick you up in the morning.
Okay. Do you want to
Oh, okay.
roleplay that conversation?
Hello?
Sorry.
Hey, we need you to pick up Murray or Wonder in the morning.
I can do that. Can hang out with Rufus, Winston, and I as we explore the outskirts of the island. So I'll be back shortly
Can I-
in the morning.
Can I like speak into a sending stone? Like, is it like
Technically, they have 1 charge a day.
no? But I mean,
That's
like,
up to
you're
DM's
holding it.
discretion.
Don't look at me.
I just wanted to know if it's like a phone when you're
It
having this
depends. I've
conversation.
seen it used where they've been where you have to do the 25, but it's like I'm sure there are ones that are more powerful that can.
Damn. Okay, never mind then. So it's set. I'm gonna go hang out with Marina. Well, at least I got the 100 off the lady before she fucking kicked me off.
I hope I didn't offend you while we were doing our thing. Like I've alluded to earlier, I've been trained in infiltration and distraction and that sort of thing. And it's so much better doing it with somebody I could potentially be attracted to than pretending to do it with a colleague of mine that I've like grown up with.
Alright, Talia, I'm gonna say this once. It is an honor to be hit on by you to distract people.
Thank you.
As one person who is trained in deceit to another, use me all day, any day. I am not going to take it. I'm not going to twist it. I'm not going to think you're doing something else. Like, consider me a safe space to flirt, to try and distract people.
Okay, gotcha.
Because I already have somebody addressing other needs, so it's fine.
No, and I think that's great. Do you think that this could be somebody you could be with long term? I mean,
they have to live.
Jesus.
How long do you keep
Or is that too soon?
I think it's too soon. Okay, can I get your opinion on something?
Sure.
When I left this morning? No, last morning. Yesterday morning.
Yes.
She referred to my hotel room as my former hotel.
Okay.
I've slept with this person once. Does that seem a little soon?
Was it just once? I guess it depends on how you count that sort of thing. I don't know. I guess you must have left some sort of impression on her. Maybe she's just flirting. I've actually never, so I think I might be the wrong person to ask.
Okay. Do you know who I slept with?
I'm a mind reader.
Have you?
Sometimes not by choice.
At this point, Wander flushes and she goes, "Did you get like flashbacks of it?"
No.
Okay.
No, I didn't dig that deep. Again, I'm trying to be a bit more respectful of people's private stuff, but sometimes if it's strong, I just get like a moment, like just a word really. It's not like an image or anything. Well, congratulations.
Thanks. I mean, at that point, it was her or Curly, and I think we all agree.
No, you picked good.
Exactly.
That's not even my lesbian brain speaking. Even if I was straight, I think I'd still go for her.
No, oh god. I don't know, man. I don't know. We can talk about it later. We can girl talk it up later.
I'm tired.
Well, good night. You can take a bottom bunk so if you sleepwalk, you don't fall.
I thought we had separate beds.
We do. There's one bunk bed. I didn't describe the rooms at all.
Sure.
Okay. I mean, you are more than welcome to go sleep in the other room. I will not be offended. What is the area of your swamp?
30 feet.
And you're just looking at the door?
The door or windows. Are there windows? How many windows?
Okay, it is 2 rooms connected with a sitting room. So you have one entrance to the hallway. Both rooms have large windows that peer out. A quick Arcana check would see that they are dispelled from people entering from outside. But it is more than 30 feet, which is why I asked.
I'm going to leave this up to you. It is not a concentration spell. It is a ritual spell. Would you let me cast it more than one time to cover more area?
If I say that the windows are locked and cannot be cannot be opened physically or magically, will you just do it once?
No, just focus on the door.
Okay, yeah, just focus on the door.
Okay.
Okay.
I leave.
Trey, you hear a ringing in your head.
I allowed you all there, so I don't hear it.
Trey, you hear a ringing in your head.
Oh! I immediately get up
Okay.
and start searching loudly, so I might wake other people's up.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to wake you. I was just leaving.
You're not the reason I'm awake.
Right. Do you need help?
I don't know who it is. Or
That is what you intended, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I'm just feeling a little thirsty. I'm gonna go get something to drink real quick. Do you need anything?
we are not alone here.
Oh yeah, we got all of our friends and stuff.
I want an insight check
Let's do an insight check.
as to see if she understands what's going on. What is my insight? That's gonna be a 14.
I rolled a 19 on my deception.
You think she understands exactly what's going on and that it must have been a false alarm?
I want to walk through the other rooms.
Okay. You do.
Do I
Make
see
perception rolls. 2.
2 of them?
2 of them.
Okay.
It's not with advantage though.
I know.
Quantum, are you alright?
Those are terrible. That's gonna be a 7 and 11.
Great gas station.
Random question for you. Do you cuddle with Chester?
We have bunks, right?
Yeah.
He has his own bunk. He's on top bunk. I'm on the bottom bunk.
To your bum. Okay. You're gonna notice that Chester's head is looking up, like, just because of how Kuori placed him. When you walk into that room, you'll notice that Chester's head is looking directly at Kuori's ass. That's the only thing that strikes you as odd in the first room.
And in the other room?
Well, is there anything else you want to investigate in there?
Quantum, you look tired. You should go to sleep. Make a wisdom saving throw.
I love chaos.
It's gonna be a 9.
You need a 14.
I cannot magically be put to sleep though.
I didn't know that.
I don't think you would.
Shredder states that I cannot be magically put to sleep.
I know
Because
what
do not
you're
sleep,
doing.
I cannot be magically put to sleep.
I've been roofied before.
Wander wakes up and walks out and is like, "What? Sleep, stasis. Why?"
Somebody or something tripped my alarm spell, and I voided all of you from tripping it. Something else is in this room.
Looking at you, I'm gonna like,
I'm really worried about him. I think he's malfunctioning.
I'm gonna insight check you. It's a 18.
I rolled a 9.
If you want to text it to me instead of saying it out loud.
Or you could have discorded it.
If that was set up.
If that was set up only. This is your high alert music.
I'm on a hella high alert.
Are you still going to check the other room?
Danger.
Yes.
Danger, but Robinson.
Alright, you notice that Wander's
Who's Mariah?
Mariah's here.
magic. Wander's scythe is sitting in the corner, and you see a mouse slowly dancing in front of it. Just vibing.
Dancing the same way we saw the other mice?
Right.
No, I mean like it's just kinda like
What the fuck?
you can roll to investigate more.
Yeah.
Do a nature check.
Seems like a peaceful movie. Let's actually
That's a bad dice. That'd be a 7.
Let's switch that to.
He's vibing.
Yeah, he's just vibing. That's perfect. So there's the vibrant mouse.
Alright, so Wander's gonna look at you weird and she's gonna follow Quantum into the room and she's gonna be like, the mouse probably ate something hallucinogenic. He got it on my alchemist pack. What are you doing? Do you need help going to sleep?
I do not sleep.
Do you need help going into stasis?
No.
Can you sit down for a second?
Yeah, you look terrible.
Listen, I guess Talia and I are just gonna go, she's gonna go get a drink, I'm gonna go sit down at the bar with her. Would you like to stand here and watch the
That's
door?
not necessary. You should all get some rest.
What happened to watching each other's backs?
That's right.
Are you okay, Talia?
Of course, better than ever.
Okay. Quantum,
Scroll.
do you trust me to take care of this? I'm going on a ship tomorrow. You need stasis. You need to rest. Talia needs a drink. I can respect that. So we're gonna go down to the bar and I'm gonna watch her back because I can fucking sleep on the ship tomorrow morning. Okay? $14 on persuasion. Roll.
That would be an 18 insight.
I mean, like, I'm being dead serious.
I guess it's persuasion more of like, I guess.
Wander's
Or
right,
to resist.
Quantum. You should go back to stasis. And I'm going to cast suggestion again.
Suggestion.
Wisdom.
And I'm going to use stasis this time instead of sleep.
This is more intense.
You need to be a 14 on
Sleep.
your wisdom.
I rolled exactly 14.
See.
What is required? Hold
I
on.
think, you know what? Maybe I should just go back to bed. It's just clearly Wander's rodent must have set off your thing. I mean, did you remember to put the thing on there?
If Wander's rodent was already here, it would not have set it off.
I'm going to delicately take your hand, or your chin, and I'm going to sleep over. And I'm once again going to try and persuade you just because I want to go back to sleep. That's not any better. It's actually worse. It's a 12. Roll a...
What am I adding to it?
What is it?
It's 5.
You would say.
That's gonna make it an 8.
Okay, so I'm gonna look at you and I'm gonna be like, I'm gonna tell you this plainly. Sometimes people who have sexual desires have needs. She's trying to scratch an itch. I'm gonna go make sure she's safe. You can go back to stasis. I don't know why it set it off. It's a problem we can deal with in the morning. Maybe somebody tried to get in and the door was locked. Okay?
May I do one thing before I go to stasis and drop it?
Fine.
He cast detect magic.
Okay. You're gonna notice that I have, Wander has, what is this called? An enchantment on me, and what else are you looking at? Because I'm one of the closest to you.
I'm using the full 30 foot radius and walking around the rooms to see what I see. People, objects, potentially invisible people inside the objects, or
Oh,
around the objects.
you're looking for bad things. You're
I am
You're
set
on
off.
the hunt. Sorry, I think it's
Something
an
else?
appropriate ambiance here.
I'll leave.
I use this spell for a reason.
It's a good one.
You went, but I was like, sometimes people need to fuck, damn it, leave it alone.
He does not consume.
No, but other
I'm
people
okay
do.
with that. I don't understand.
You notice a black aura around Talia's head.
Black Lord.
Are you satisfied? Can you go to bed now? Can you go to stasis now?
What kind of magic is the black aura?
Telekinetic.
Makes sense.
Not that it's black. Because I've done Detect Magic Runner before, and I don't think I've seen that before.
That one time she sat up
That's
and
when
said,
she's horny. It's black when she's horny. It's her horny telekinetics.
this is a campaign about sex. Okay.
Yes. This is. I don't know if you've gotten there yet, but everybody gonna get fucked in this one.
Alex is like,
You're with Jessica. That's why he asked. Okay.
That would not work for that.
All this just to get laid.
I'm gonna take Wander aside and explain to her.
Kuori just sleeping in his office.
do you want to roll like a Constitution save to see if we're okay?
No, I'm good.
He's like, I feel like you sleep through this, but
The
if
door's
you
wide
sleep-
open. You guys are just out there in the hallway just talking about this.
I'm gonna take Wander aside and tell her there's a magical aura effect around her head. She sometimes sleepwalks, and she's being pursued by something that she has not mentioned to me. That is why she asked me to protect her and sleep and stay in her room.
Talia, while he takes me aside to do this, are you staying in the room or are you leaving?
I can run for it, girl.
That's not what they do.
Click, 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 click.
Heal booties!
Something set off my spell and put a spell on her to make her want to leave.
Okay.
We cannot let her leave. You are also enchanted.
We established that earlier. So you said me something else.
No.
Okay. You're just trying to figure out what to do.
I feel bad.
I'm getting soft here.
I like this. My character's just so pretty.
I go back to bed.
Okay. Are you satisfied with this? If I stay up and keep watch, will that make you feel better?
I can watch.
Once again, I'm gonna go be on the ship tomorrow. You're not.
You are also in danger. I can watch.
I am not. I might be a tool for mass destruction. I'm not in danger. There's a difference.
I can watch.
Well, I'm gonna watch with you.
You said there's a main way that looks at the door?
Yeah.
Quantum sits right there. And goes into stasis.
Oh, you're going into stasis.
I still observe and can hear.
A plus on the music. Roll a perception check.
That's nice. Even worse dice. That'll be a 5.
Yeah, everything passes right as rain. At some point, Wander leaves to go somewhere you don't notice.
So she doesn't set off my spells, so yeah.
Okay.
All that for that. That's funny.
So
That
you
was
all, you wake up to like a weak sunlight kind of streaming through because, you know, it's north, south, east, north, south, east. No, you wake up to pretty bright sunlight because I know what side of the mountains I'm on. Streaming through your rooms, assuming nothing else happened in the middle of the night.
No.
Everybody comes to. Ash wakes up. Talia wakes up. Kuori, you wake up. Chester falls on your ass.
Oh, buddy.
You come out of stasis and Wander is not around.
That's not great.
When I said Wander got up and left,
I go to Talia and
Yeah. What's up? You sleep safe is okay.
Do you remember last night?
Of course, I mean, we were in the tavern, we took the job, we came up here, I had a short conversation with Wander, then we went to bed.
You were awake in the night trying to leave.
I sleepwalk again?
I'm not sure this was sleepwalking.
What do you mean?
I detected magic and you had a black telekinetic aura around your head.
Okay.
You tried to put me to sleep.
Fuck, I'm sorry. Let's see if we gain a long rest.
Oh yeah, you all get a long rest. Sorry.
And you said Wander is gone?
She appears to have left. Is that a knock at the door?
I answer it.
Okay, you open to Wander beating her head against the door, and she's like, I have headache powder for you. It seems like you had a rough night, and I've got food for other people.
Where'd you go? We were worried about you.
I told the robot where I was going. He said he could hear in a stasis.
You did not.
I did, I promise you. I just don't think you were attending to me.
You did not.
With an insight problem. Man, I promise you.
Can I roll?
Detect
Yeah, go for
thoughts.
That's going to be a 16.
What are you doing? You're not detecting thoughts. Talia's detecting. We're gonna get to that in a second.
I'm trying to tell if you're lying.
Where's my deception? Well, I got 4 on my deception.
Are you lying?
No. I went downstairs to go get some food and get some headache powder.
No, are you lying about telling me where you went?
No. I just rolled deception for shits and giggles. It was a 4 against your whatever insight. 16?
Yep.
No, I'm not lying.
I see.
That's very kind of you.
When you go into detect thoughts, it's just surface level, right?
Huh?
It's when you do detect thoughts, it's just surface level, right?
Yes.
Okay. You're gonna get like flickers of my conversation to get headache powder. I did have to leave the inn for that. So like I left the inn and then I came back. I do have fresh food. I did see Henrik. Henrik is downstairs waiting for you all. And I am, like you can tell that the next thing on my mind is like, okay, I have to get the sending stone because then I have to call to see where Maria is going to be chilling.
Are you good to go to the dock on your own, or do you need an escort?
I think I'm good. Can I see the sending stone for a second? Hello?
Hello?
Where are you planning on docking today? Are you planning on docking or?
Oh, I'm already here. I just figured you'd show up whenever you were ready.
I plan on it. Do you need anything? Can I get you anything? Are you a big fan of poisons? Do you want a Yeti fur? Like, what you want?
I'm good, just ready to get out exploring again.
Okay. Do you want to book on the flora and fauna of Yule?
Sounds great.
Okay, cool. Well, I will be there shortly. I'm going to hand this back to Quantum. Do you want me to give hugs and kisses to Ash?
Long pause.
It's okay. You can think about it. Bye! Alright, so I'm going to be like, well, have fun on this adventure without me. Don't die. Don't let Talia die. You're in charge. And I'm going to hand you
not there.
my other 2 health potions.
He's still asleep.
No, I'm not asleep. I'm taking like a really rough shit.
I'm going to beat down the door.
Like it's been 3 days since I had one, and it's
God,
been
it's like we're back on
blocked
the
up.
train again.
Yeah.
But no, you're going to hear a...
Yeah, what's up?
Can I come in?
Yeah, come on in if you're brave enough.
I open...
Is it Wonder?
Yeah, it's
Have her
Wonder.
make a Constitution check. She's gonna have to. It smells like dead bodies. I know she's a tiefling, so she's probably used to it, but
It's a fail for me.
great.
So I'm gonna open the door and I'm gonna immediately get that. And then I'm gonna shut it again and I'm gonna be like, oh my god, I need fresh
I
air.
warned you.
And so instead of doing that, I'm gonna be like, don't let them die. And I'm gonna slam on the door, then I'm gonna walk away. I'm gonna hand the 2 health potions, they're just normal health potions, to Talia. And I'll be like, distribute this as needed. Maybe to Kuori, I don't know, that was my plan, but it smells like death in there.
I'll wait until he comes out.
That's a good choice.
It's gonna be a bit.
I need to get dressed, and then we should head out.
You look great as you are, but yes, Henrik is downstairs, he has clothes.
Thank
for
you.
Yeah, otherwise, bye. Hey, Quantum, if that happens again, let me know. You're right, I did leave the inn. I just wasn't going to tell you. And then she's going to skip downstairs. Very happy to be leaving, apparently.
Kuori, when you're ready, we're going to be downstairs.
Getting there. Almost done!
I'm going to set these 2 potions out, put them in your inventory, and... Because again, I think you're going to be taking the bulk of the hits.
Understood.
Okay, I'm going to leave. I very quickly leave.
So you didn't open the door, right?
No, of course not.
You ever seen the movie Backdraft? It's gonna be something like that.
Alright. So I make my way downstairs. Ash follows closely behind Quantum, again using like almost as a shield.
Okay. So you all go downstairs. You see Henrik. He passes out Cloaks of Warmth. It's a homebrew item. If you would want to instead use a Ring of Warmth, that's fine. The bonus of a Cloak of Warmth is that it does not require attunement.
Does this still give us resistance to cold?
Yes.
Okay.
So you can homebrew it because I don't have the item up.
I'll just put the Ring of Warmth.
Okay. I think that one does require attunement, so if
It
that's
does.
a problem,
I just added a custom resistance to cold with the ring warp inventory.
beautiful. So you have that. He's got some additional rations for you. And they're going to take the path that you all decided on.
You said, what'd you say?
So once you get downstairs, he's going to hand you a Cloak of Warmth as well. Just to kind of like help you camouflage if needed.
Before I come down, I mean, we gotta ask a serious question. Does this toilet need to like roll for something to see if I can handle this? Or do I roll against the toilet? The strength or something? The strength tags?
Roll for damage.
Do I roll for different bludgeoning damage for these?
Roll with disadvantage.
I am struggling. That's pretty smart. 2 on the dice, so whatever I'm adding to it. What am I adding to it?
Do a strength saving throw.
Wow, that's actually great. 7.
Yeah, no, the toilet's fine.
Toilet's good?
The toilet's fine. It's seen some worse shit than yours.
I'm pretty proud of it.
Do I recognize any of the employees downstairs from last night?
You recognize the guy who was flirting with all of his customers.
Okay, so
The barmaid is not there.
okay. Alright, never mind then.
So I get a cloak of warmth.
A Cloak of Warmth.
So ring
It's
of warmth.
yeah, it's a Ring of Warmth, but it does not require
does it-
attunement.
Okay.
So that, take that as well. How long do you all plan on sitting there? Like, do you plan on getting some breakfast?
Yeah, like maybe to go.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
something quick.
So while you're sitting there, you notice like the door lead into the kitchen. You see the other barmaid from last night, as well as the big man, and they're kind of just like prepping food and chatting it up. So all 3 of the barkeeps from last night are there. Okay. Your food comes up. She brings it out to you. It's going to be a silver apiece.
Okay.
And then she plops a big canister down in front of Henrik. She wakes and says, "It's on the house."
Thank you.
And he smiles and gives her a little nod and be like, "Well, don't let the men be too grabby with you, my lady."
Speaking of which, what was the name of the barmaid that was here last night?
Well, that was me.
I thought you said she wasn't here.
She was in the back.
Oh! Okay.
Sorry. It did initially. She was not up front when you went downstairs. She
Okay.
brought your order from the kitchen.
That's funny.
My name's Annabelle.
And
Can I help you with anything, sweetie?
No, I just wanted to make everybody's acquaintance. We're about to escort Henry across the island.
Henrik's about to escort you. But tell you what, you look like somebody who could use a little relaxation. If you make it back from Bleak Mornings, you can come visit me. Alternatively, you might like the House of Carnal Delight in Bleak Mornings. You look like you could use a little, you know what I'm saying?
I think I do.
Well, I saw how slow you had your shirt last night. I think you're...
Yeah.
There's no need to be.
That's what happens when me and my sister drink a lot.
Your sister?
Yes. We goof off when we drink. Not like that.
The one with the horns and the tail?
Yeah. I'm adopted.
And you she's like, well, have a wonderful day. And she smiles at all of you, and as she walks away, yeah.
Talia. Sorry, I don't mean to be rude. You told me your name's fair trade.
Indeed. And so she grabs your hand, she flips it, and she kisses it. She's like, well met, Talia.
Same to you.
And then she looks at Quantum, and she's like, and she does the same, and the same.
Okay, so she does that to everybody.
I didn't wash my hands. Gosh, she kissed my hands. That her roller coaster. They're filthy.
She's going to take yours, and she's going to look at it, and she's going to think 1 second. And she grabs, it's beyond well, it is the floor hard liquor, and she, grabs a tankard, she pours some in, she dips your hands in it, and then she kisses it. Would you like it for the road?
Oh, no, I'm good.
Alright, big guy, let's go.
But you hear her as you walk out. You hear her go, never called my sister baby. And she turns around and goes back into the kitchen.
Tug her on your sister's tail. Even if you're adopted, it's not okay. You didn't tell us you were adopted.
It's an act. We're not really sisters.
This is confusing. You guys and your fucking lies. It's always a web. It starts on boy, you're gonna lie about that, lie about the lie.
Henrik is standing right here with all of this, and he's like, well, how are we this morning?
We're good. I think we're ready to head out for the morning.
Excellent. Did we decide on the northern or the southern passage?
Northern passage. You mean up here?
Yeah.
Yep, northern.
Alright.
Taking the trees.
How does my coat look?
Warm.
Well,
Your coat looks fabulous, darling. You look like you were made for it. He says it with a straight face, and then he goes back to looking at the map.
Yeah, we're discussing.
Is there any supplies that you all need to pick up before we head out?
no, I mean, we kind of took care of that before we came here.
That's what I thought. You look like a military man, and so he kind of takes you, and you all start walking, and he's going to discuss strategy with you and your experiences in the military, and he's going to talk about his experiences with
I'm specifically going to talk about the time when I was a Clittibon.
When you were a what?
A Clittibons?
Okay.
It's a 2nd degree recon. That's how it's how to pronounce it. Clittibons.
Okay.
It was my rank in Clittibons. We were talking about my rank, Clittibons. It was what we called it. It was our military. We just grew up on a mountain. We didn't know what else to call it. It's Clittibons means 2nd degree recon. I don't know why you guys are laughing. It's Clittibons.
Okay.
And how we just spent that whole year just doing reconnaissance missions and avoiding conflict. The reason I'm bringing it out to him, because that whole year we avoided all conflict. We just kind of skirted our way around. So that's what I'm trying to plan with it, is avoiding these thieves.
Yeah.
And going around and avoiding conflict as much as possible.
Okay. He's gonna hear that. He's gonna visually stop at Clittybuns, and then he's gonna kind of look over at you with a sly smile and you look like the kind of person that I can talk about the time that I was a part of Hell's Tits.
Hell's Tits. Ooh.
And then he's gonna talk about you might have to roll an insight check because he's getting trained or not, but
I'll go inside. Oh wait, yeah. I believe every word. Everything you say.
That's great because you rolled a 13.
Right.
So no, he's telling you all about Hell's Tits.
Hell's Tits. Tell me more about Hell's Tits.
It is when a frost giantess takes you and thinks you're her child.
And you suckle.
Suck her tits.
You suckle. Get to suckle that frosty milk. Does it come out like ice cream, like Frosties?
No.
Is it cold? Like
It's very cold. And so you're going to
Good
default.
That's ass.
he wanted to talk about it.
Good lord.
There you go.
Yeah, so you all make it out of town. You get about a half day in, and then I need Trey to roll a d20.
Who is this train?
You.
It's me, 15.
Is it? Okay.
I feel
So
like that's a bad thing.
Yeah, that
you all
sounds good.
stop for shit. Okay. You all stop for lunch, and you're sitting, you're talking, you're kind of getting to know one another. It's been relatively calm thus far. I'm gonna need. Or wait, no, before I do that. So Henrik, who is right here, as I drop him. Henrik, give me water. Thank you. So Henrik is right there. He hushes you off for a second, and he's like, "There's something about," and you start to feel this deep thud, 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 and it kind of like echoes throughout the ground as if something really heavy is hitting it. I need everybody to roll a stealth check with advantage.
Ooh.
Thanks, let me down like you have all night.
Ash,
Thank you for advantage.
you said advantage?
Yeah.
Oh, thank God.
right.
Holy balls. Ash rolled a 7,
Mm-hmm.
and Talia rolled a 13.
Okay.
17.
24.
Yeah. Okay, so you all quiet down as he says, and in the distance you can see a herd of mammoths passing by. And so you just kind of sit quietly for 10, 20, 30 minutes, and Henrik gestures to be like quiet, and he goes off, and he, with as little noise as possible, just lets you know that he's going to go make sure that they are gone. And so you wait another 10, 20 minutes, and he comes back. He says the coast is clear. You can move on.
Great.
Well,
So yeah, you're going to keep going along. Alex, I need you to roll a d20.
Just a d20.
Yeah.
8.
Beautiful. All right, so you set up camp for the night. So you make it through lunch. You go through. You don't have any other close encounters while on your first day of travel, because you have another day and a half of travel. So you set up camp. You get a small fire going, but Henrik does something. He doesn't exactly explain to you what it is, but he kind of just quietly assures you that nobody's missing smoke. Like he's got that well in hand.
Does he make a smokeless fire?
No.
He doesn't know that old dinghy trick? For sure.
He's obviously the traitor. Let's get him.
He's a mimic. No.
He just turns into a chest with teeth.
Exactly.
Not that kind of chest.
Not that kind of chest.
Turns into a wall of teeth.
Okay, so he sits down and he just makes a fire, and somehow you notice there is no smoke. He gives you no explanation, but it does provide a fire for you to warm water on, for you to kind of like warm up a little bit and to cook dinner. So as you're sitting around the fire, eating and sulking, as Ash's stance would probably be, he's gonna be like, so, learned a lot about Kuori and the Climbin Bunks. And he giggles a little bit. He's like, what about the rest of you? What questions do you have? I like to get to know the people
I'm good.
Okay. And Interesting.
My name's Ash.
Yes.
That's all you need to know.
Okay. Ash, are you any good in a fight?
Of course.
He's gonna look at Kuori and he's gonna be like, what about the rest of you? What about you, Mr. Wooden Metal?
What do you wish to know?
I want to get to know you.
My name is Quantum.
Okay. I knew that. Would you like to continue? Are you any good in a fight?
Yes, that is my primary designation.
He looks over at Kuori again.
I could attest to that one.
Oh, that's right, he beat your ass once, didn't he?
I wouldn't say beat my ass. Man had to stop me with 2 immovable rods.
Fascinating.
That was merely for fun.
Oh. We'll go with it.
And you, Miss Winters.
Am I good in a fight? Yeah, I'd say. I mean, I've been trained in Telecore since I could walk, so I've had some formal training. Yes.
And he slyly looks over at Kuori and Quantum is like,
Oh, yeah.
and it's not meant to be like a judgmental thing. It's just a thing of like, he's had a lot of people in his life be like, oh yeah, I'm great, and then like, shit themselves and die. So.
Fastball special. You gotta see it.
Interesting.
I'm a warrior of the mind, not necessarily of the body.
I think that's more important in some ways than body strength is great and it's necessary in a lot of cases, but if you don't have a solid mind to back it up, what exactly are you?
She battles depression.
That too. That's actually, that's not a joke, that's accurate.
I know, that's true. She's a therapist.
Well, perhaps one day we can bond over our trauma. But for right now, does anybody want for dinner? I've cooked us up some lovely
Rat burgers.
beef jerky.
I do not consume.
Some mammoth jerky.
Never gets old.
I feel like we spent so much time eating this campaign. 2 people don't eat. We're just constantly eating. I'm just like, Jesus.
10 out of 10. So he offers you all some jerky. I mean, like, I'm not saying it's good, but it's edible, more or less.
I accept.
Yeah, I'll eat it. I'm gonna eat it, but I'm keeping like a watch. Just gonna like post up.
Alright,
next
so
to the tree.
he's gonna look up, and you'll notice that it's a waxing moon, so it's not quite there yet, but it's not a full moon.
She gets up, they get up, looks around. Fuck, there's nowhere for me to disappear to, and sits back down.
I hope it's a running gag. 10 out of 10. Yeah, no, so you're just gonna sit down and he's gonna be like, would you like to hear a story? Or do you want to just go to bed for the night? You all don't seem
I mean,
very-
stories are good for like a good priest set to bedtime, so I mean, why not? We
How
tell
old
our
are
children
you?
stories before bed.
How old are you, young lady?
35.
Do you have any children? You seem like you'd be a good mother.
Thank you, but no,
Okay,
I do not.
it's fair.
What does our campsite look like? Where are we?
It's a great question. Well, how do you set up your campsite?
So first, we set it up. So where are we on the island?
If you
So
want
I
to
can-
build it out, you can to help you visualize. On the island,
There's probably snow everywhere.
well, no, because you're in the forest at this point.
Oh,
So a
I
lot
don't
of
know why,
it-
but I guess all the white stuff is throwing me off.
Yeah. So you started over here.
Mhm.
You made your way over. This is probably where you stopped for like lunch-ish. So you're now probably around there. The getting over the mountain was kind of the biggest. Do you want my Sharpie?
Oh my god.
So no, what does your campsite look like? Because once again, Henrik is not there to.
I'd say I'm a basic campsite. And correct me if anybody else disagrees. A campfire in the middle with the tents, each individual's tents around the campfire.
Okay.
Just a basic circle so everybody can watch each other's back.
How big are the trees?
In this area, are there pines on the map?
Yes.
They are. The smallest among them is about 100 feet, but they tower up to 250. Like,
Big
these
old
are some
pines.
ancient trees, some very old trees, big pine trees, and Henrik looks very comfortable with them.
Think what I'm thinking? I'm gonna climb these motherfuckers. I'll race you.
I don't think we should draw attention to ourselves. I mean,
I'll be quiet.
Miss Winters speaks some truths here. I mean, like, this is a relatively protected site, but
Plus, it gives us a huge view. That's what I'm saying. So we get.
so,
That's what I want.
How high up till the first boughs of the trees?
Right. To where we can see. We don't have to go all the way to
Or
the
like
top.
how high up until you get like sitting on branches? How high?
how high up to the first branch?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good point. We just have to know the tree.
About 40 feet.
Oof.
Quantum takes out his movable rods, just go click, 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 and gets to the first branch.
Roll a athletics check.
I want to keep up. I don't have those things. You and those damn rods. I'm coming.
I mean, you are a mountain person.
It's a 17 on the die.
Do you have a climber's kit?
Okay,
No.
I want you to recognize that the trunks are probably about 3 feet
So they're
in
redwood?
diameter.
Are they redwood? Like redwood trees?
Similar. No, because redwoods would be a lot larger.
Redwoods
These are just
big.
very large trees. Like, it would take about 5
You
adults.
guys didn't even
to
ask the
pull it.
tree for consent first.
I have pittons. I'm gonna do the same thing with my pittons.
Okay. Make an athletics check, or an acrobatics, I guess, because you're a monkey.
10. It's a dirty 10.
Roll a percentage dice for me, please.
Ooh. What is it?
That's the D10s.
It's these.
These two.
Yeah.
These two.
Yep.
So what is this? 0, 0?
Oh, is that 100? If you got 0, 0? Oh.
It can't be 100.
Oh, then
It's
that's
gotta be
9. That's just 9.
Yeah, it's just 9. 9.
I thought you meant like zeros on both dice, then that would have been 100.
It's-
A rock swoops in and takes you back to its nest.
So goes on side quest. Just go rescue me. I'm beating off the baby birds. Please.
The baby had it. You take 3 falling damage. You fall from 10 feet up off the tree, and you fall directly on your ass, and you take 3 bludgeoning damage. Which is why I needed to see how far up the tree you got.
Okay, well.
You going again? Roll another acrobatics check.
That's just a dirty 11.
Roll a
So now I do. 61.
Oh, buddy. You're at 11 points of falling damage. What did you happen?
Okay.
Father's just gonna tie rope to his little rod and slide down. Set an alarm on the campsite, then climb back up. And pull the rope up.
You bastard! They're coming for you!
Roll with disadvantage this time.
Oh, yeah.
Damn it. 18.
Oh, fuck yeah, you get up.
Oh, damn, okay. So I had 11 on the die.
With
Plus
disadvantage.
7.
Right.
So 18, so I get up there, it's like, yeah.
So I guess, and this is Henrik talking to Ash and Talia now. So I guess they're not taking watch tonight.
I
This is
figured
my watch.
we'd probably take turns.
Well, yeah, but they're up in the tree.
Well, we're just.
I assume
I'm
they're
getting
coming
a
back
view.
down.
Yeah, I'm just getting a view.
Okay. Well,
I'm just trying to climb up high enough to where we can break the. That's where I'm going, to break the.
I'll make
Tree
another
line.
acrobatics check.
Okay.
This
I'm
one
just
is
get-
flat, straight.
I'm just getting to the first
17.
branch so I can see down past all the trunks, down onto the campsite, so I get an overhead view.
Okay.
How high is this tree?
This tree is about 170 feet.
These are big old trees.
Yeah.
I'm trying to climb it.
So you make it about 140 feet up, and from there,
This is a character death waiting to happen.
Quick turn to a
I'm on
goldfish.
top of the world!
Let's go goldfish is not a turn, can't. Anybody got a comment more? Yeah, no, I mean, like, what are you looking for?
Oh, I'm just looking around, just kind of get a glimpse of. I mean, do I see anything? No.
Roll nature or investigation, whichever one you prefer.
No, it don't matter. 'Cause it's a 5. So, nature would be a +0. Investigation would be a +0. So that'd be a 5.
Which one would you like, though? Because you're gonna get different responses based on.
Investigation.
Okay. You notice in this tree, maybe like another 20 feet up, is a skeleton.
What? There's a skeleton in this tree?
There's a skeleton in this tree.
How far away from me? How far away is the skeleton?
20 feet up.
What's this?
I'm going for the skeleton.
Roll another acrobatics check, please.
Skeleton, please.
Quantum pulls out a scroll, flying and waits.
It's a 12.
Fuck it, you've made it to the point where you have branches. The DC has declined. You're fine.
Ash is going to have Featherfall at the ready just in case.
Okay. You get up there. Are you investigating the
Oh,
body?
I'm looking at it. What is it?
Roll an investigation check.
Idiot.
Net 1. +0.
Well, that's not a troll.
Dare.
I think these are bones.
Oh, hey, look, Halloween decorations.
Are you gonna touch it?
now one.
Yep. I'm touching it. I'm touching his little face.
Roll a Constitution saving throw for me.
Music fits so well.
13.
I feel like everything you dreamed of was happening.
Okay. Roll a dex saving throw for me, please.
Dex saving.
Yeah.
Ooh. 22.
Okay. So you poke the forehead in a huge ass spider. Like not like an insane spider like is gonna eat you, but a spider the size of your fist, which is large, crawls out of the rib cage, and you notice an egg sac attached to it. That egg sac explodes. And they're all coming directly towards you. So as you move back, you fall and catch yourself 40 feet up tree with no damage. Because you rolled a 22 dexterity saving throw. Yeah.
Woo.
Idiot.
Get back up.
Oh my god.
I want to go see it.
Are you trying to get new characters? Is that what you're doing?
I want to see
Roll an
it.
acrobatics check for
I
me.
just want to see it. Ooh.
Okay, go back to DM. This is insane.
24.
Yeah, you went your back up.
I'm motivated now. Okay, so now I get it. Now
I swear, I look at.
are all the little baby spiders
Henry.
gone?
I swear we're professionals.
Would you believe me if I said that like I didn't expect anything else from him? I feel like he's probably seeing something like what was it?
All the baby spiders gone?
No, they're dispersing now because their food kind of went away because you were their food.
Oh,
And attacked by 1,000 baby spiders sounds
Okay.
terrifying. No, I mean like so the spider is kind of like moving away now.
okay.
You're a little bit larger than the prey that it wants.
Can I look at
You
the
can look at it again. Can you?
10?
Okay, so your first impression that it was not an ogre is indeed correct. It's about the size of a human, and you notice that it still has some leather stripes running along it, or like not leather stripes, leather straps that like maybe armor was once attached to. It is roped into the tree.
Like
it's
attached to
tied into the tree, yeah. But it's been here long enough that the tree has started growing over top of it. so its head is now partially embedded into the tree. And the rope that it was growing in is also being embedded into the tree. So, like, you know those pictures of, like, a bike that gets tied to a tree and not there for 40 years?
Yeah.
Think that.
Okay.
Are you gonna, like, specifically search for anything? You gonna look for symbols? You gonna check the body for loot?
You find bones.
I'm looting it. I'm looting it. I thought that I was doing the whole time. Loot the damn thing. 8. Loot it.
With advantage. At this point, I'm rooting for you.
8. I'm looting. Where's the shit?
So you pull off what looks like a coin satchel,
Mm-hmm.
and then as you pull it back, it partially disintegrates, and something that feels very valuable, like it felt hefty, it felt like it could have been like maybe a huge gem or something, falls out of your hand. And it's going,
Would it fall past me?
where are you in relation to him?
Oh, we climb, did you climb the same tree I did? He's above me.
Well, but I mean, like, this is a large tree.
Are you just watching me up there, or what are
I'm
you
just
doing?
Sitting in the branch looking up. You fall off 3 times.
So you see the? You want to try to catch it? Like Geronimo!
Make a sleight of hand check.
Ooh.
Yeah.
With disadvantage.
Oh damn.
Damn. Eight.
Jesus.
You said disadvantage.
I stick by that. You're trying to catch something that you don't know what it is falling from the tree.
That makes sense. There's a lot of branches.
It hits you on the forehead and continues down.
I hear it.
You take 1 point of bludgeoning damage.
Did you get it?
No.
There's a body up here. I don't know what to do with it. It's a little skeleton. It's like part of the tree now. Should I?
Old?
Really old.
It doesn't matter.
Cold, man. But I like it. Okay, I'm gonna start climbing back down.
Okay.
All my days are dead to me today.
Yeah.
You'll have one in there that's good. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Trying to say.
I'm gonna try the middle one. Yeah, let's try the middle one next.
So that was my adventure, and I didn't
Are you
die.
gonna try and find your... Are you gonna try and find what fell down? It fell to the ground. Actually, okay, before you get down there, do you all go to investigate what fell down on the ground?
I would say Ash probably would, because he was the one that was like
Watching me.
watching, like, yeah.
Carefully.
Okay, can you make Ash do a... Would that be investigation? To try and find it?
That's your call.
I think it'd be more perception. Just
Well,
look.
perception is stuff like coming. In my opinion, perception is stuff
Okay.
like it's trying to sneak up
Broader
on
spectrum.
you. Investigation is like investigating a room, or in this case, a forest, to find something.
Yeah.
Where are my rest?
6.
I mean, like, you saw it fall, but you can't tell where it is now.
Fell into a gopher hole.
It's probably nothing. Ash just hunkers down and just sits by the fire.
Okay.
Trying to get down the
Are
tree.
you gonna try and find it?
Yeah, I gotta use my pittance to get back down. Do you want me to roll for that shit too?
Make a acrobatics check with advantage, please.
Nat 20.
Beautiful, you make it down safely.
Effortlessly.
No, your ass hurts a little bit from the few times you fell. And you might have wrenched your shoulder, but it's fine. Are you looking for it?
Yeah.
Roll investigation with advantage because you're the one that it fucking fell out of the hand of. No!
Roll with advantage?
Mm-hmm. They're both 8s. Yeah, plus 0. Because I'm not intelligent.
At least you're not sick.
You swear it was here at some point.
Did
Did I at least see what hit my head?
you see
No,
it?
it was coming directly from, and like, there's a moon, yeah, but it's not that bright. You're in the middle of the trees.
Did you
These are
see
very,
it?
like, large branches. Oh my god, I want somebody to find this.
I just
Did
rolled
you
19
see it,
and if I want to go look
Talia is gonna look for it.
Thank you.
Come on, lesbian dice. 10.
Is it 10?
Yeah.
Fuck it, you find it. Okay, so you go down to the bottom and you notice in this pouch, because it's still in a pouch, right? Like it was in a leather thing and now it's existing as a whole, but now it's just like in this nice silk pouch. And you find a blue sapphire.
Okay.
If you want to add it to your inventory,
Chester down! Chester down!
it's an elemental gem.
Okay. Interesting.
Did you find it? So I'm looking around the wrong tree. Apparently.
No, I don't see it anywhere. Sorry, pal. I think you lost it.
Damn it!
What was it called?
It's an elemental gem, and it's a blue sapphire. It's a wondrous item.
Okay, I'm gonna just stick it into my satchel.
Sounds good. If you want like a breakdown of what it is, I can tell
see
you
what
now.
it
But
is.
okay, yeah. So it was a good find for you who had to do none of the work for it.
Don't worry, buddy. I'm sure it wasn't anything important. It's probably just like a bird's nest or something.
What about you just try to do a deception check? Because I can have great insight. Come on, bring it on. Deceive me, girl. Who is it, Talia?
Yeah, that's Talia.
You little liar.
16.
Not 20.
The one time rolled well.
As I tell him this, it falls out of my knapsack.
Who lied to me?
Well, it's an elemental.
Enough. You keep your gem. It's worth more than our friendship. Clearly. I'm gonna walk away.
Thank God.
Oh!
That was like chaos. Okay. So Henrik is watching all of this and he's like, yes. A seasoned party of adventurers, I see. Oh, so you know what? It's getting a little late. How do we want to organize the watch?
I'll do first watch.
Okay, first watch.
I can't see.
What about your Robo Man? Who's still in the tree at this point?
I'm there for the night.
You know, stasis. It'll be a little.
I'll take
owl.
first watch.
Okay,
I'm on first watch.
Ash is gonna join you.
I got
Pair off.
Quantum. Because he's going to be in stasis all night, right? You're going to be like a little owl.
Always on watch.
Right, so like you'll have like a little security camera. And if you detect anybody moving or anything, we'll wake you up.
Within 30 feet
In that
of the
case,
camp, of the center of the camp.
I'll take second watch.
Okay. I can take third watch.
Actually, that's alright. I'll take third watch.
Alright.
People that are recording, it's going to be really confusing. Like, why is he taking...
I think we established earlier that I'm playing
I know,
multiple
it's good.
characters.
Yeah.
Poor Alex just doesn't just get to play one. Alright. Well, in that case, I think I'm gonna tuck myself into bed. I hope you all have a wonderful night, and if something crazy happens, let me fucking know. Okay?
Hopefully
I
not.
don't do.
Hopefully not. Well, good night, and good night to your weird robo friend. And... Alright, so as the evening kind of comes to a close and as people start going to their respective tents, I want the people making or on first watch to make a perception check, please.
Lord have mercy on my soul. Nat 20.
10. I'm heartbroken. It's hard to see with all these tears in my eyes. So you guys don't see it, I'm looking away from you guys. I'm not crying.
Okay, so as you sit there with, is Chester sitting there with you? You sit there with Chester, and you see something in the woods. It's like a flicker, and then it's gone. A flicker, and then it's gone. You're really not sure what it is. But at no point does it come closer to you. It's just like one or two weird off things in the middle of the night.
Okay. So it isn't like a threat?
No.
There might be maybe thieves wagon.
It looked
Maybe.
like, yeah, you saw it out of the corner of your eye. And you
Okay,
didn't see
so I
it.
couldn't really see it. Okay. I'm gonna like keep a close look around, look out for more of those. But unless anything gets closer, looks like a threat. We're just trying to remain incognito, so I'm not gonna draw any attention.
Those supply wagons making moves undercover to try and avoid thieves.
Makes sense.
Okay, so now second watch. You all will roll perception checks for me.
I can't have the nat 20 all night long.
We'll see. See how poorly you roll.
It's a 5.
Natural 1.
Fuck.
Sorry, Elizabeth. Looks like it's the Gators again.
He strips naked. He's like, I really want to swim.
Round
I
two.
just gotta swim.
Oh boy. Okay.
The ash does not fall far from the tree.
So Quantum, you who rolled maybe a little bit higher. We're gonna average it. We're gonna say you got like a 12 because the nat 20 is not gonna go away necessarily.
You're kind, DM.
You are going to see something shaking in the trees in the distance because you are up there. Like you feel it before you see it, and you kind of feel it in your chest.
Like, how far in the distance?
Oh, it's probably like at least a mile off.
A mile off?
Uh-huh. Like when I
can
say
see through
you
a lot of
see
trees.
it, what you actually see is you see like owls taking out. So you see like hints from the surrounding, not so much
So,
the
like,
trees themselves.
Birds finding something disturbed.
Do you
them,
have
kind
dark vision?
No.
You don't see shit, you just hear it and you feel it in your chest.
Gotcha.
Ash, everything's fine. There's not a single bad thing.
I have dark vision, but I doubt that means diddly squat.
I mean, like, if you want to roll with advantage, I'll let you.
No, I'm happy with that natural 1. That feels appropriate.
So dark vision doesn't help when you're staring at the ground. Or look at a tree.
I'm daydreaming about somebody.
Oh, yeah.
Spicy.
Lost.
Alright, third watch. I would like you to make your perception checks.
Nat 20.
Nice.
I found my dice for the night.
13.
Okay, so as the sky lightens up, you notice it first because you are in the tree, so you kind of have like a better idea of where things are at the moment.
You grabbed a book, I'm afraid.
I didn't grab anything. Oh, shit. No, apparently I grabbed a bill as well. So you start to feel something rumbling in the area.
Rumbles?
And Talia, about 2 minutes after he notices it, because he sees like at this point dusk is, or dawn is coming, so there's enough light out that you can actually see like some of the birds are taking flight. And you start to feel it as well, and you can kind of see some of the elk and the deer on the island are kind of rushing past your camp. I want Ash and Kuori to make constitution saves.
Constitution.
Or just do a constitution check if that makes it better.
Saves are always better than checks.
Yeah.
Yes, they are.
Always. Which is
Ash
why I
rolled a
should do it.
19.
Okay.
Nice.
12.
Okay. So Ash, you wake up to the feeling of like the ground shaking.
I attack.
God. Oh jeez. Okay, and then Kuori, you wake up to the sound of somebody going, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Trey, can you go grab the thing with tusks for me, please?
I can. The derpy one?
The derpy one, please.
Are we making a little battle scene?
If you would like, yeah.
Yes, please, of course. I mean, if we're going to be doing combat.
Your derpy one.
Thank you for my derpy one.
Setup time. Alright, so what kind of map do you want? Where are we, out in the woods?
Yeah, you're out in the woods.
Tiger Woods.
Out in the woods. Surrounded by big old trees.
Big old trees.
Big old trees.
She just.
Oh. Okay.
Awakened
It
shrub.
feels so weird not to be involved in the map.
I mean, you can be if you want to.
Yeah.
No, it's alright. It's
I
alright.
mean, you don't have to just sit over there and make me do all the work.
I feel like I've done it though.
It's probably true.
That's true.
This is cool.
Yeah.
Did you hero forge this one or?
No, that one was one of the minis that Trey had access to through like a welcome pack or something.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
I feel like people have like a little wider. It's kind
Okay, can you put Hendrik in like one of the tents?
Yeah.
Thank you. Nope. 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 Stop. Off.
Just be a peaceful man.
It was so close, and then they rolled like shit.
Hi, could you help us?
My truck is being cut. These demons are
You see a mammoth with a sloth and a saber-toothed tiger. That's fine.
Yeah. No, that's the wrong one. Yeah, that'll be good. Okay, can you put the mammoth out from that one?
Excuse me, we had a child and we lost it. Can you help?
And that is the derpiest thing I have ever painted in my entire life. I just gave up
Look
at
at
work.
eyes.
And, like if you flip it so you can see the tongue, it makes it even worse.
Love it.
It got into something.
It's seen some
If
shit.
it talks, it sounds like Ray Romano. I'm gonna
It looks so worried. Like it's concerned. They're coming for you guys. Oh,
Oh
jeez.
god, I really thought that I had speak with animals.
Oh, because you're the tree.
Yeah, I'm in the tree.
Are you raping on me?
In case you want to spread out some.
Sure.
Okay.
Alright, so Ash is awake. Kuori is awakened by somebody going, oh shit. Nobody knows if Henrik is awake or not, which is not great considering he's your guide. And you all kind of like come out of your tents to see this huge mammoth walking into the clearing. It doesn't necessarily seem like it's on the offense, if that makes sense. But you are definitely in between it and where it wants to be. How do you react?
I cast Speak with Animals.
Alright.
Sorry, does anybody else want to do anything?
No, that's the appropriate thing to do. It's not an evil mammoth, does it? Does it look rabid?
Is it foaming at the mouth?
Yeah, does it need to be put down?
It looks derpy, but not rabid.
It doesn't look like it got into some PCP.
No. Maybe some magic mushrooms, however. Yes.
Hello, friend.
Hello?
I'm sorry, are we in your way? We were just camping for the night. I hope we're not disturbing you.
Not disturbed. This is where I walk.
Can you go around us?
Why are you here?
We're
You're
just
right, this is great.
we're migrating through the land, and we're just resting.
Who do you serve?
You'd not expect that from an elephant. We serve no master. We are just carrying a message from one side of the island to the other. One of my party members serves Paylor, so I guess we're in Paylor's good graces.
Who is Paylor? Make a persuasion.
Oh, I'm good at that. Dirty 20.
Ooh,
A
nice.
dirty 20.
Paylor is the creator and father of all things.
Not the things here. What is okay, so it's
It's got mad cow disease.
yeah, it does. It is listening to you intently, as if the things that you have to say are important.
Okay.
It's also not charging, it's not doing any like
Great. I don't mean to interrupt your night. We're just sitting here. I'll ask that you just go around us so you don't like charge through our camp. I don't see any reason that we can't leave peacefully.
The longer you look at it, the worse it gets.
Gosh, I have a feeling I've got a friend that would love you. It's too bad she's not here. But
Friend?
potentially adopted sister material, but yeah. All I ask is you just peacefully pass around us, please.
It looks at you very interestingly. It takes another step forward towards you, and it takes its trunk and it kind of like wraps it around you, not aggressively, and lifts you up. Are you gonna fight it?
I pull out an apple.
It flips you upside down on its trunk so that you can throw it in its mouth.
I do so. Don't worry, guys. I got this.
Right, you're like, oh my god, Talia!
Make an athletics check for me, please.
Gosh.
And then it eats you.
Alright. You hear this thing? It sounds
3.
rapid. Oh, 3.
You throw it, and it hits its toe.
The gravity's confusing when you're upside down.
It flips you back upside, and it's like, where's Apple?
It's by your feet. Sorry, I don't have like good reflexes. But it's yours as long as you pass by peacefully.
This is a creepy ass baby.
I'm also gonna detect thoughts.
Okay. It is thinking. That allows you to like transport or to listen to the language isn't a barrier with that, right?
Yes, I because I cast speak animals, so I assume they could work together.
Okay, that works for me. You're gonna hear it go. Nice human. Good human. I keep human. And it starts to move to put you
Listen. I have family to get back to. I can't travel with you. I mean, I would love to. You seem very, very friendly.
Why you no travel with me?
Because I have to stay with my family, and I motion towards my friends.
It makes that sound, and you hear the footsteps of other mammoths,
Okay.
and 4 more enter the clearing and approach your party members, and also pick them up and put them on the shoulders.
What? Tell me what's happening! What's happening?
Stay calm. Why do you want to take us? You need help?
No, you are funny.
Okay. Well, we don't belong here. Then we're migrating. You see?
You going to other side of island?
Yes, and then eventually we'll leave the island.
We help. And then they're gonna start walking away. Quantum, what are you gonna do?
Telepathically, I say, stay calm. They're apparently gonna take us
Is
to the
there
other
is there a
side.
mammoth without somebody on his back?
No, not at the moment, because the mammoth didn't know to call anybody else. We're taking great liberties with this mammoth's intelligence.
Do I get the feeling that my 311-pound weight would break their backs.
For 40 feet.
It is a huge beast.
Can't you fly?
I was just going to teleport onto one of their backs. With
So
Misty
you wouldn't
Step.
fall, you just
Yeah,
teleport.
I would just appear.
Right.
I might
You
fall.
might freak it out.
Like that.
Alright, I'm gonna Misty Step onto the back, whichever one's the largest. So I feel like we can hold the most weight.
You misty step onto the back of the one that's currently having a conversation with Talia.
There's another one of my family members right there.
You have strange family.
Well, we come from very far away.
Is this like same mother family?
What?
Is this like same mother family?
No, we're more like a group. Like we've just adopted each other. But they're like blood to me.
Who is mother?
We all have different mothers. We just have all kind of joined together in a pack. I mean, you and your mammoth friends don't have the same mother. At least I assume all of them probably don't.
You feel it starts to do like a head bob and it goes, I am mother. And you get the impression that this is the matriarch of the group that you are currently on top, like you are currently riding.
Ah, I'm Talia. Nice to meet you, mother. Is that what your name is?
I do not have a name.
Like, I very much appreciate the sentiment of like wanting to take us, but I think you guys should just we should part ways, so that way we can continue our trek because we still have to sleep.
You sleep during the day?
Is it almost the daytime?
Yeah, well, it's
Oh.
like this is happening at the end of your watch.
Well, we gotta gather our stuff too.
The elephant in the back picks up the tents and just like puts them on the back of another tent.
All right, guys. I don't think I'll be able to talk them out of. Just stay calm. They're very friendly. They just want to help.
Did you leave your removable rods in the tree?
No, I was sitting on a branch.
Okay. Alright. So assuming you all don't fight it,
I think we tried to
This
fight
is
it.
very efficient.
What's happening?
you all
Right.
ride on the mammoth's back until lunchtime, at what point their paths diverge from yours and they set it down. The matriarch seemed especially fond of Talia and gives you some sloppy wet kisses which you're not entirely sure are intended to be like eaten or not. You don't, at first you're not sure if this matriarch has suddenly decided to eat you.
I kind of doubt it. I just pet her on the side.
Okay. They move away from you all, and you have progressed. Okay, no, you're fine. You've progressed. So where were you for the night?
Here?
Like there.
Yep.
So you've to right about
Just
there.
outside that town?
Yeah. And it is now midday of the second day, and it is 10:40. Do we want to keep going, or do we want to stop here for the night?
We just got a ride from mammoths.
You're the one that's got to be up in the morning.
Yeah. Is the next thing that's happening is kind of a big thing?
It's a lot more role play.
Then probably
You
call it.
somehow, mostly because I was really hoping somebody was going to try and talk to the mammoth, managed to avoid conflict in that entire track. Like, it's not done yet. You could still very well get your asses kicked.
Yeah,
but
that's not, as much as I want to get into combat.
Yeah.
Frankly, I can play all night, but I know that you two have to be up. But it probably would be a good place to stop.
Yeah.
lunchtime, yeah, and then immediately after somebody's going to roll. So I mean, like, if you want to roll and see if we could drive directly into combat, you could. But alas, probably not.
We'll see what happens next time.
Do that for next week.
That's good. Well, then that's where we're going to end for the night.
Woohoo!
I'm glad we got to bring it in. Like, that is literally the derpiest thing I have ever painted in my entire life. It is so bad. I love it.
Oh,
It
man.
is a work of art.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Well done.
How was your first experience dimming?
It's delightful, chaotic, hysterical.
Yeah.
Definitely didn't anticipate you all to try and climb trees.
You told us there's big trees.
Yeah, that's one of the things that you learn is expect the unexpected.
Yeah, well done.
Thank you.
Had
was
a good
fun.
time, yes.
I'm glad. I don't know how that was going to play out. I'm glad that you managed to kind of like push Wander out, because otherwise it would have been.
Oh, I got your back.
Oh no, I mean like things for Wander would not have been great.
So,
Excited, you'll get to do the recap next time too.
Oh yeah.
and do you have a name for this campaign that you're doing, or just the like this like the?
It's the Isle of Yule. I don't know if that's what you are.
I can roll with it.
He can make it work.
Yeah.
I'm excited to see what he come up with for the fans.
Yeah. That was cool. They just grabbed us.
Ted.
Talia, help me! Help me! They're grabbing me! They're taking me!
I don't remember who said something about like it's the mammoth, the sloth, and the saber tooth, but I was like, if somebody
That
speaks
was
with
me.
if somebody speaks with animals, that's what's gonna happen.
Yeah, we got 10 hours of elephant noises. Waiting for you.
Ideal.
It's so bad. I love it so much.
Howdy, fellas!
Like I can't even tell you
campfire.
why I started on the white streaks. Like I could not even tell you.
You wanted to do snow cover.
Sure.
This one looks good.
Thanks. That one I got him.
You're not proud of the mammoth?
No. I love him, but I'm not proud of him. That one was fun to paint.
Yeah, that's a good one. It's a 1. Oh man. Well, that was different.
Yay.
Can you stop the recording?
No. Whatever you can say can be said to the 9 people that watch it.